What's up, boys and girls? How are we doing? I thought I'd go live. The draw's just come out, so I thought I'd go live. And I thought we'd have a look. So I think EU starts at 12 our time, and I think UK. I don't know what time UK starts. I think UK might be 1 at our time, so it might be an hour of EU again. But we'll have a look through. Is the draw? The draw's out for both days, so we can look through the draws. So let's have a look through the EU draw first, because that is that's the one that we're interested. That's the one we're not so interested in. So I'll let some people come in. We'll have a look at the EU one first, and then we'll go through the UK draw. And we'll have a quick look. How's everyone doing? Everyone good? Everyone had a nice morning so far? Good morning, Jack. Day 4 now. Let's keep it going. Yes, mate. Let's keep it going. Hello, everyone. Right, so board 1, first game on. Ron Moolenkamp, Brian Roman. It's a good start. Chris Landman's on board 1 as well. Board 2, Jitsi van der Waal versus Jeffrey Sparadens could be a good one. Yeah, 2 cards today, so there'll be 2 potential tour cards today. So I think the UK draw is out, but it doesn't start till 1, and I think the EU draw is out, and I think it starts at 12 our time. I think it's 1 PM their time. So that's what I'm kind of under the impression of. Anyway, board 3, Cristo Reyes has got Martin Draget. Who else is on that board? No one. Oh, Andreas Harrison's on board 3. Bradley Vandervelde. Board number 4. Who have we got on board number 4? Pascal Ruprecht. Adam Savida. UK Games warming up. I don't know if they're properly. I looked online. I thought it was going to be the same as yesterday, 11 and 12. But I looked online and it said 1 PM local time start. So I don't really know. It's not an 11 o'clock start. Anyway, board 4. Yeah, Adam Savida's on there. Morning, mate. Bloody love this week. Best of the year. Keep up the good work, mate. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate it, mate. Board number 5, Jared Becker's on board 5. Jimmy Van Schie is on board 5. On board number 6, is there 16 boards? It is. I wish it was 32. We'd be able to run through it a little bit faster. The first round would finish a lot faster. Board number 6, Boris Kirchmann is on board 6. Annie Bartons is on board 6. Damien Mole. Board 7, we have got Daniel Kloos, Mason Whitlock. Be interesting to see how he gets on. Board number 8, Jesus Noguera. Jesus Salute, he played in the World Championships. Played against Ryan Meikle. Arno Merck against Danny Janssen. That's a big game. A lot of people backing Arno Merck to win a tour card this week. A lot of people backing Romeo Gerbovic as well. People think he's quite good. This guy was good at stage 1. Bruno Stoccioli. Board number 9, we've got Tomoya Goto, Adam Gavlaus, Ben Robb, that's a big game. Alexander Merckx, also against Michael Pluy, that's a big game. Board 10, who we got on board 10? Florian Priest against Michael Verbeek, like the old sort of big youth player versus the new youth player. David Cameron's on board 10 against Danny Blum, who qualified on day 1, I think. Radek Zadansky playing against another Polish, I think. No Ash today, no. Board 11, Jimi Hendrix, who snuck in yesterday, he's on there. Board 12, who's on board 12? No one. Amazing. Board 13, Benjamin Royce is on board 13. Jeffrey Deswan is on board 13 as well. Duran Vandervelde is on board 13. Board 14, Liam Mandel Lawrence against Patrick Gurietz. What else we got? Yella Klassen is on board 14. Board 15, Danny Lorby. Michelle Toretta. Matt Campbell, Jose De Souza at Q School seems mental, by the way. Board 16, the last board. Marcel Welpen, Danny Van Tripe, Benjamin Pratnama. I think Benjamin Pratnama's got a good chance. Good chance of getting a tour card. I think he's really good. But let's have a look at the UK one. First on, Tom Sykes versus Lee Evans. We've got Craig Lewis versus Kevin McDine, Jack Farragher versus Scott Waits, and Mark McGeaney versus Peter Burgoyne. Board number 2, we've got Kieran Tian versus Martin Thomas. We've got Ted Evans versus Jared Cole. That's a big game. Very, very big game. Jared Cole played really well at stage 1. We've got Matthew Dennant versus Darren Armstrong, and then Darren Beveridge versus Jamie Kelling. That's a good board. That's a really, really good board. Board 2 is looking tasty. Board 3, Tom Lonsdale versus Mervyn King, Connor Arbery versus Martin Grierson, John Brown versus Stephen Rosney, Ryan Finesse versus Luke Smith. Hello, Wayne. How are we doing, mate? Do I think Jose De Souza gets a card? I don't, actually. I actually don't. I've got a phone call. I don't want to answer that one on stream. I'm live streaming, mate. What else have we got? Board 4, we've got Tommy Lishman versus Keelan Kay, Niall Cullerton versus Jim Williams, Sam Spivey versus Charlie Large, and Jack Tweddle versus Scott Mitchell. Board 5, we have got Graham Hall versus Chaz Barstow, James Parkin versus Nathan Gervin, Callum Goffin. Okay, buddy, do you have a number for someone? 1 sec, guys. Got a little bit of work to do. Hold on. Right. 1 sec. Okay. Right, I think we're good. Let me just see if my messages are being read. Hello, everyone. Right, what are we up to? Board 5. Did I say board 5? Did say board 5. Board 6. Jake Etchin versus Alton McDyer. Lewis Pride versus Lou Bevan. No one's out. It's not even started yet. No one's out. Patrick Williams versus Stephen Burton, and Ronan McDonnell versus John Henderson. Board 7, Kirk DeRutta versus James Beaton. Steve Lennon versus Fallon Sherrock. Daryl Hunt from the IOW boys has got Shane McGurk. And Reese Griffin has got Kelvin O'Keefe. Sean Taylor versus Harry Ward. Jack Mayle versus Lloyd Walker. Keith Rooney versus James Evans Bradford. And Mark Crutchley versus Kevin Lane. Board 9, Derek McLean versus Christopher Wickenden. Tom Cromwell versus Killian McCormack. Patrick Quinn versus Aaron Monk. And Robert Grundy versus Nick Brandon. Board 10, Devin Peterson against Steve Beaton. That's a cool one. Harrison Lee versus Brett Claydon. William Borland versus Henry Coates. And James Howard Hughes versus Scott Campbell. Board 11, we've got Lee Cox versus Ryan Branley. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Ryan Branley gets on. Really excited about Ryan Branley. William O'Toole versus Martin Tonks. Jordan Lee Rollings versus Ryan O'Connor. And Ben Townley versus Aidan Kirk. Board 12, we've got Danny Goddard versus Nathan Potter. Rex Cole versus Chris Hurds. James Richardson versus Dylan Slevin. And Adam Leake versus Jonathan Cavanan. Adam Leake is one of my little outsiders, or slight outsiders, because he's actually played really well, to get himself a tour card. So hopefully Adam Leake does get a tour card. That'd be great. Who dropped out for Kevin McDine? Did Kevin McDine not get the spot? We'll have a look. We'll try and work it out. Dave Shanks, thanks for subscribing, Dave Shanks. Cheers, mate. Board 13, we've got Alfie Busby versus Steve Haggerty. Jasper Scarrett versus Damian Grimes. Jack Aldridge versus Charlie Manby. And Tommy Morris versus Adam Hunt. Sam Jackson versus George Killington. Justin Bradshaw versus Nathan Rafferty. David Sharp versus Keenan Thomas. And Jamie Hughes versus Dale Gadsby. And then on board 15, who I'm definitely following, is going to be Tyler Thorpe against Daniel Ayres. Wayne Jones versus Sean Fox. Carl Sneed versus... is it Sned or Sneed? I think it's Sneed. Versus John Park. And then Robbie Martin versus Graham Usher. And then on board 16, we've got Joe Croft versus Andrew Cass. Jensen Walker versus James Welding. Jamie Chaplin versus Danny Truman. And Joe Hunt versus Simon Stevenson. Jensen Walker, one of my slight outsiders to do something this week as well. So McDine comes out tomorrow, but McDine's on here. McDine's playing. He's against Craig Lewis. So let me open Darts Rankings on another page, just in case you see something you're not supposed to see. You know, would be a bit awkward, wouldn't it? Wayne Pitchford, thanks for subscribing, Wayne. Right, UKQ School, Stage 1. Is there anyone... I would imagine it's automatic qualifiers. We could... It's going to be difficult to work out who's not turned up based on... Right, I don't remember seeing Jack Mayle's name. He is there, though. You know what? Whose name have I... Because I feel like if I just go through this... I've just read everyone's name out. Okay, I think it's one of the automatic qualifiers hasn't turned up. So it's still Kevin McDine there. Right. Has anyone else worked it out yet? Sean Carroll. Did he qualify for here? Oh, so Sean Carroll got final stage automatically and didn't turn up. Yeah, good spot. Well done. Well done, everyone. Jasper Scarrett's in. Go to the bottom of stage 2. Sean Carroll's at the bottom with no one against him for today. Go to the bottom of stage 2. Ah, that's a good spot. Good spot. So Sean, yeah. Well, that's intelligent from you lot. I'll give you that. Do we have the same on EU then? And there are people on EU who are not playing? No, I guess EU has just sorted it out because the draw's out. But Paul Kroner's not in the draw, so whatever's happened there, I don't really know. Paul Kroner's not there. Neither's. Oh, yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Go on then, guys. Who do we think is going to get a tour card? Yeah, Charlie Mamby's playing. Charlie Mamby who's quite late in the draw. He's got Jack Aldridge third on board 13. Midday start. I don't think, as far as I'm aware, it's a 1 PM start. But a 1 PM start for EUQ school is 12. So there's no one warming up on EUQ school. I think there are people warming up, but just Joe Croft and Joe Hunt. The two Joes are playing twice apparently. Yeah, so someone who's at Q school told me they saw Keegan Brown on day one. Like, he was there. Hendo and Tom Sykes today. Right. I'm going to give my predictions. So I have to just pick someone from boards 1 to 8 and someone from boards 9 to 16. I think Tom Sykes has got a nice board. C. Irwin, thanks for subscribing. I think Tom Sykes has got quite a nice board. I'm gonna say Charlie Mamby bottom half. I'm gonna go Stephen Burton. He's got a horrible board. His board is horrible. He's got Lou Bevan, John Henderson, Ronan McDonnell. I think, but I'm going to say Stephen Burton and Charlie Manby are my picks for day one. Steve Burton, Charlie Manby. Is there anyone that I fancy more than Charlie Manby? Not really. Yeah, just Fallon. Yeah. Bo's got a tour card. So she got a tour card on the Challenge Tour, I think, or Development Tour, whatever it was. One or the other. And I don't know what happened to Lisa. I think Lisa could have played, maybe just decided not to. But let's have a... Who do I think on this one? On EU. EU, let's go... I think Andreas Harrison. So Andreas Harrison from top half. Bottom half... Sorry, mate. Been busy with work. I saw Ash didn't go through how do you play. Hope you're all good, looking and seeing the best you have for ages. Thank you, mate. Oh, that's very kind of you. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I'm very good, mate. I'm very, very good. Hope you are too. But yeah, Ash played. He played okay. It wasn't the best. Oh yeah, where's Jimmy Van Schie? What half of the board draws Jimmy on? Because I do fancy Jimmy as well. Oh, top half. Top half. I'm going to change. I'm going to say Jimmy. I'm going to say Jimmy over Andreas for day 1. And then day 2. Then bottom half. I'm going to go. Hear me out here. I'm going to say Florian Pries. Florian Pries and Jimmy Van Schie are my picks for today. So I've gone Stephen Burton, Charlie Manby, Jimmy Van Schie, Florian Pries. They're my picks. That could all go wrong. Could all go very wrong. Ron the Bomb. I don't think he's played that well, to be honest. Ron Moolenkamp and Jeffrey Deswan. Type it up and pin it. I haven't really got space for it, though. Guys, we have a giveaway today. There's currently a giveaway up for a set of going price 50 50-year player darts. I'll put the link up for that. But we've got a big one today. I'm just waiting for it to go up, and then I'll tell you about it. But we'll do the where's my link? Right, that's the link for the normal giveaway, but we have a bigger one coming today, which I think you'll all be very excited about. Very, very excited about. Just saying, don't want to give out too much information, but if you're in the market for a certain cool little darts product, there's a free one coming later today. Just so you know. LouDog95. Thank you for subscribing, LouDog. Thank you everyone for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Hit the sub button if you haven't already. We're on the road to 90,000. Yeah. No Sean, Carol, and McDine is in, yeah. But as soon as that giveaway is up, as soon as the big one's up, I will let you know. My G's. What's the nearest dart shop to Milton Keynes? So anyone here know of any dart shops near Milton Keynes? Darts GB isn't close though, is it? Really? Like within like half an hour. Where's Milton Keynes? Why is Milton Keynes not on the map? It's a Sports Direct. Right, that's where Milton Keynes is. Oh, okay, I can see it now. Dart shops. AS Pub Sports is close. Bicester Darts. AS Pub Sports, is that good shop? AS Pub Sports is close. None in stock. I would imagine they probably tried them all. Where's Darts GB? Are they near like Luton? They're not, are they? They're like... Oh, Darts GB. Darts GB. Enfield. Yeah, it's probably about an hour in it. Milton Keynes to Enfield is what? An hour's drive. Romans, thanks for subscribing, mate. Right, let's have a look on Darts GB website. Someone that I know is struggling to find, doesn't have any darts products, and they're in Milton Keynes. Okay, they have nothing. Amazon Prime. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Let's have a look on Amazon. No, not fast enough. Oh well, that is out of my hands. That is not my problem. No one's played yet, mate. It's not begun. What time do they start? So I believe it is 12 o'clock our time for EU and then 1 o'clock our time for UK, is what I understand. So it's 1 PM local time for both, but for EU that means sooner. Because of time differences and that, you know? Time in Germany. Yeah, so time in Germany, they're an hour in front. Hello, FBK. I'm very good, thank you. How are you? Yeah, it's going good, Liam. Yeah, it's fun. I love Q School. Q School is so much fun. But yeah, it's going good, mate. Ryan Branley, I like that pick. I think he's very, very good. I don't know if he's a day one winner, but I think he's got a lot of potential. Who did I say? I'll take my shoes off now. We're getting serious. No point me sitting here with my shoes on all day. Oh, Andy Barton's a good shout, actually. So I've gone. Did I go Tom Sykes? Did I go Tom? I can't even remember who I picked. I think I went Tom Sykes. I do need to write this down. You are correct. Right, notepad. Tom Sykes. Who else did I pick? Anyone remember? Charlie Manby. Tom Sykes, Charlie Manby, Jimmy Van Schie, and I said Florian Priest. These were my picks. How exciting. Don't save. 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 All my scripts and stuff. When I'm doing videos, but I can't remember what I want to say. All in my notepads. Don't save. 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 That took ages. Hello, Lee. Dead sir. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This is what I think. Although I have not caps. Tom Sykes. Still haven't done it. Tom Sykes, Charlie Manby, Jimmy Van Schie, Florian Priest. Got some workout music on today. Oh yeah, I said Stephen Burton, didn't I? I changed it. Good, yeah, like that. Stephen Burton, Charlie Manby, Jimmy Van Schie, Florian Priest. Remove Priest and add Matt Campbell. No. No worries, Oliver. Hope you're well, mate. Yeah, we'll definitely be watching Stevie B and Devon, Big Dev. I had a text from Big Dev the other day. I should now be known as the internet referee. He texted me, "Hi mate, need some help." I was like, "Yeah, sure. What's the matter?" He goes, "I just moved house." I was like, "Okay, cool." He goes, "My internet's not working. What do I do?" Because the last time it didn't work. Basically, he couldn't get his Scolia connected to his internet. So, and the last time that happened, I sorted him out. Talked him through how to do it. So that's why he texted me the other day. He called me the internet referee. IT support. Yeah, Wayne, that would make sense, mate. Yeah, John Henson was good yesterday. He was good. Ash isn't in stage 2. Ash lost in stage 1. So, no Ash, unfortunately. Yeah, Ash is alright. He come on stream last night. He phoned me. I put him on loudspeaker last night. He's fine. He's got lots of stuff to do this year, darts wise. So yeah. Morning, Lukey. How we doing, mate? I need to change this from top chat to all chat because I don't know why it does that. It seems stupid for a setting because then whenever people call me a nonce, it doesn't come through and I can't block them. Do you think Matt Campbell will retain his tour card? No. Unfortunately, I do not. How has Tyler Thornton been getting on? In general, very good. The Q School hasn't started yet for stage 2, so we don't know. But in general, pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how Tyler gets on. Which 2 do you fancy getting a tour card today? Right, I've picked my 4. Let me get my. I've gone Stephen Burton, Charlie Manby, Jimmy Van Schie, Florian Priest. Those are my picks for today. Oh, really, Wayne? I had to come over and do some qualifiers, mate. Why are there so many Irish players and so few Scots and Welsh through? Because the Scots and the Welsh just ain't got it, mate. How many Irish? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14! That's pretty good. How many Northern Irish? Well, I don't think... Is there any? It's harder to spot the Northern Irish flag. Oh, 1. Nathan Rafferty. That's it. That's it. How many Welsh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 against 14. Scottish. How many Scottish we got? Yeah, Ryan's been in today. He was there this morning. How many Scottish? 1, 2. A bit filtered by nation. Does it tell me how many? Oh, that's fucking boring. Well, that's just ruined it, hasn't it? One Australian. He said Austrian. 1 Australian. 1 Canadian. 87 English. 87. Irish 14. Northern Irish 1. Scottish 9. South African 1. GBR 4. Probably all English. Welsh 10. Who are the Great British ones? Daryl Hunt's. He's the one from Isle of Wight, isn't he? Sean Taylor, Nick Brandon, and Jack Aldridge. Jack Aldridge, I'm pretty sure, is English. Right, let's have a look at the nations on this one. There'll be a few more here. 1 Argentinian, 1 Australian, 1 Austrian, 12 from Belgium, 2 from Canada, 1 from, I don't even know what that is. Is that Hungary? 6 from Czech Republic, or is that what they're called now? Czech. 1 from Denmark, 1 from Finland, 1 from France. 28 from Germany. 4 from Hungary, 2 from Italy, 1 from Japan. 43 from the Netherlands, 1 from New Zealand, 1 from Norway, 5 from Poland, 1 from Portugal, 1 from Slovakia, 1 from Slovenia, 1 from Spain, 1 from 4 from Spain, 1 from Sweden, 2 from Switzerland, and 2 from the US of A. Croatia, there you go. I didn't recognise the flag, I didn't know why. Fun with flags with the darts referee. Yeah, I thought they changed their name. Keeping up with flags is not really at the forefront of my research when I'm just going through my day to day. Oh no. Is the big giveaway up yet? It is not yet. I'll get it as soon as the big giveaway is up. Yeah, Harrison's playing. Andreas Harrison is playing. No, not married yet, mate. Well, maybe you could win the big one. Has anyone already got a tour card? Nope. No tour cards already. If you want to enter a free-to-enter competition, the link in the pinned comment. There's a free competition to enter. It's the 50-year player edition of the Go and Price Darts. Paul, thank you for subscribing, Paul. Cheers, mate. Don't get married. It wasn't Ryan, no. Oh, Luke, that sounds perfect, mate. I'm ready. I'm ready with 2 Red Bulls. And I've got another Lucasade Sport ready to go. Yeah, Joe Croft's playing a lot of times. He's not messing around. I wonder, I'm trying to think where the venue is in Milton Keynes. There's no like windows or anything. It'd be quite cool. Say it had like a skylight in the ceiling. Because the Wigan one did. So like go up on the building, sit on the roof. That would be cool. Oh, Lukey, you are living life, mate. That is how you do things. That is exactly the answer. Well done. Is Christian Kiss playing? No, he's not. Christopher Wickenden did make stage 2 yet. Tom Sykes and Joe Hunt. I like it. Yeah, I've been there, but there's no like windows that I can remember. It was very building-y. I don't know if they're people warming up though. I don't know if they're. I think they're just setting the iPads up. But the draw was out at 10. I don't know why registration would be 10 if it starts at, or 11 if it starts at 1. Like the draw for EU one was out at 11 as well, which was an hour before it starts. But the draw was out 2 hours before it starts in the UK one. So we may well have a 12 o'clock start both sides. I have no idea. Joe Croft, I have a feeling, my guy, Joe Croft might be playing Andrew Cass. A few times as well. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times. Great channel. All boxed up. Thank you for the 2, mate. Thank you very, very much, Lee. That's very kind of you. Odds are Kiss will be at Q School next year. Oh, has he still got a tour card? There's a guy who is from a little town who got into the final stage. I should be supporting him, but the guy is such a prick. Should I be happy if he gets the card or not? No, definitely don't support him. If he's a massive prick, fuck him, mate. Yeah, Dazwan was good at stage 1. He was pretty good. UK and EU both start at 12 UK time. Oh, that's good then. That means we ain't got to sit around for too long. I googled it. PDC website. No. Went on the found the information on the Dart Connect Instagram from like 3 days ago, and it said local time starts 1 PM. Yeah, so 1 PM local time for UK is 1 PM and for EU is UK 12 PM. So I thought it would be 1 PM start both events. How do I get rid of Dartitis, mate? I don't know. It's not good. It is not good. Certainly not what you want. Right, well, if they both start, then I'm going to be watching mainly UK. Carl, thanks for subscribing. I am still using Forge Flight. I had a practice this morning. Lovely. You know what? The Forge Flight is a... Was unable to play due to a RTA on the way to the venue. What's an RTA? Should I have asked what an RTA is or just quickly Googled it? A road traffic accident. Right. Okay. Probably should have just Googled that one quietly and kept that to myself. Can you briefly explain the Q-School format? So, loads of dart players turn up to Milton Keynes and they play from Monday to Wednesday. And they get points, basically get points. All it is to get into the darts on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday to Wednesday is kind of a little bit not that important. It is important, but at the same time, yeah. Anyway, Monday to Wednesday is stage 1. The qualifiers from stage 1 go into stage 2. That is it. That's all they do. When you get to stage 2, throughout the day, there are 128 dart players. They will play a darts tournament. First 2 6, straight knockout, 128 players down to a final. Once 2 players reach the final, those 2 players will get a tour card. Been following all week. Great work, mate. Shout out to David Sharp and Daz Beveridge. The ice cold. I love it. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. So, hello, Simon. So, once there's a final, those 2 players will get a tour card. Tomorrow, we'll do the same thing. 2 players get to the final, they get a tour card. The day after, same thing. 2 players get to the final, 2 players get a tour card. Now, on Sunday, 2 players get to the final, 2 players get a tour card. After that, there are 5 tour cards left. They will, in the UK one, 5 players will get a tour card who haven't automatically qualified. That will be the 5 with the most points. Every win is worth a point, by the way. So the 5 people with the most wins will get a tour card. And then the EU one is exactly the same, but instead of 5, it's 8. Because they get more tour cards. For absolutely no reason. Flawed system. Hello, Dutch gamers. If someone won a game in the last 32, they go in stage. Yeah, essentially. I believe it is starting in 9 minutes. So games we will watch from the off. I'm going to be watching Tyler Thorpe. So I am team Tyler. We're swapping our favoritism from Ashley because he didn't make it to stage 2, and we're moving it. And we're now supporting Tyler Thorpe. So, Tyler Thorpe is the one to watch for me. Other than that, matches. First game we'll watch Tom Sykes. Tom Sykes and Tyler Thorpe will be the first game that we watch. So whenever Tom Sykes starts warming up, we'll click on that. And then when it's good to go, we will start. I will get the screen open on another screen and let you know all the results as and when they're coming through. Both versions of Q-School as well. Okay, right. EU Q-School and UK Q-School. Let's get it. Day 1 of stage 2 begins in 7 minutes. Also, just quickly, anyone a big fan of Stranger Things? Jack Main, no, didn't. Anyone a big fan of Stranger Things? Anyone a big fan of this theory that there's a secret episode? Although it's supposed to come out yesterday if there was. Because I am all over that, by the way. Oh yeah, Devin versus Steve. Oh, baby. Yeah, over Tom Sykes. Sorry, Tom. You're a grown-up. What? There's one more episode. No spoilers in chat. Oh dear. How did Tyler qualify stage 2? The development tour. He finished like high enough on the order of merit. We'll keep an eye on Nathan Potter as well. I promise. EU stage. Oh, all the games have stopped warming up, I think. Technical difficulties. Yeah, the last episode, we're not going to do... Yeah, it was, for me, it was... I'm not going to spoil it for anyone. But I agree. I was a bit like, oh, could have been so much better. Ryan has crashed the EUQ score. Where's Ryan? Ryan, why have you done this? I can't believe you've done this. Anyone a big fan of that meme? The guy gets punched in the face and he goes, I can't believe you've done this. Steve Beaton versus John Part semi-final was possible. Yeah. Harrison, what a bloke. What a bloke. Do you watch Taskmaster? Yeah, I like a bit of Taskmaster. I've not watched it in a while. Really easy to background, stick it on and not really pay too much attention to it. But yeah, I like Taskmaster. That meme popped up the other day saying how long ago it was. How old is that meme then? Yeah, it must be old. Good to see Tommy Lishman have a good run. It would be good, yeah. It's not started yet. It's starting in 4 minutes apparently. Who dropped out? Sean Carroll dropped out. Apparently, he couldn't make it to the venue because there was an accident, so he couldn't get there in time for registration. So Kevin McDine was ready to go. I wonder at what point did Kevin McDine find out he was playing, and I wonder if he was in his room like practicing or warming up for the chance to play, or if he was just chilling or what. I wonder what he was up to. So to win a tour card today, you have to make the final. So the 2 finalists will get a tour card. How does Order of Merit work then for the players who got a free pass to Phase 2? Order of Merit refresh to Phase 2, everyone. Hello, Dan Fitzpatrick. How are we doing, mate? I'm well. I'm very good. Got a free pass. It works exactly the same as everyone else. They just didn't have to play... They didn't have to play stage 1. It all gets reset. It's all back down to 0. So everyone's on 0 points. Lots and lots of zeros. But with the cutoff being so high, it'd be interesting to see what the points are. I reckon the points could be like 9 or something. 9 or 10. I think the points could be... No, so Sean Carroll can play tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, guys. The giveaway could be live. Okay, guys, there is a giveaway that is going to be... I'm going to put it in the pinned comment. There is a free giveaway for an Omni. So I'm going to change the text. Although... For free Omni giveaway. Okay, and then okay, so all you have to do is click the I'm gonna put a new pinned comment on it. Free giveaway. Click the link, sign up, and go to the all comps tab and scroll to the bottom to find it. I'm gonna say scroll down to find it. Yeah, there's free Kezi price darts on there at the moment as well, but you guys are going to be more interested in winning a free Omni. Oh, and you have to sub to the darts ref, obviously. Oh, the website is just a little bit slow. Have we broken the website again? Right, the Tyler Thorpe game has begun. Right. Replace the pinned message. Right, it will fix itself over time. People are just going to be rushing to it. But the Omni giveaway is live. Go over to the link in the pinned comment, create yourself an account, and there is a free Omni giveaway. Okay, so Tyler Thorpe and Daniel Ayres has started. Devin Peterson and Steve the Bomber Beaton has started. Roswellian, thanks for subscribing. John, thanks for subscribing. Jack, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. I wonder how many of them Omni tickets are going to disappear. So that's going to. Fortunately there is a lot of tickets, but they're going to go so fast. Oh, really, Simon? Tyler Thorpe wants tops for a $16 leg and the opening leg of Q School, and he misses. Daniel Ayres also wants tops. Stevie B looks like he missed tops for a 1-5 1 out. Devin Peterson leaves himself 32. Daniel Ayres goes 1-0 up. $9 plus 21, they reckon, and then 9 plus 18. Yeah, I reckon that could be about right. That doesn't seem insane. Doesn't seem silly. John, thanks for subscribing, and Jamie, thanks for subscribing, and Viv and Alog, thank you guys. I might make the sub thing. I might make the alert box just a little bit smaller. I might put it over my face or something. I'll put it here. Might put it here, just because one of the requirements is to subscribe to the Darts Referee YouTube channel, and I feel like we're going to get quite a few. I might mute the alert box as well. I can't. Ignore that. That's fine. Tyler Thorpe hits a 180 in the second leg, leaves himself 1 for 1 after 9. Tyler Thorpe doesn't absolutely have to go, but it would be nice. Only 43. Oh, that 126 went out. Good darts. Tyler Thorpe kicks off this leg with a 180, though. Devin Peterson's gone 1-0 up against Stevie B. Let's look at the other games as well. What's happening in the other games? So far, Danny... Oh, we're looking at the wrong one. Danny Lorby's not in the UK one. Danny Goddard and Nathan Potter are 1-1. Daniel Ayres 2-0 up against Tyler Thorpe. Alfred Busby's 2-0 up against Steve Haggerty. Devin Peterson 1-0 up against Steve Beaton. Tommy Lishman and Keelan Kay are 1-1. Sam Jackson's 1-0 down to George Killington. Lee Cox is 1-0 up against Ryan Branley. Tom Lonsdale is 1-0 up against Mervyn King. Kirk DeRutter is 1-0 up against James Beaton. Derek McLean's 1-0 up against Christopher Wickenden. Tom Sykes 1-0 up against Lee Evans. Kieran Tian's 1-0 up against Martin Thomas. Chaz Barstow 1-0 up against Graham Hall. Jake Etchin is 1-0 up against Alton McDyer. Harry Ward 1-0 up against Sean Taylor. And Andrew Cass is 1-0 up against Joe Croft. I will keep you updated to the very best of my ability. What was that leg, by the way? That was a quick one. He's on a 9. Did he hit a 9? Did it go? Did I miss that? Did Tyler Thorpe just hit a 9 dar? $11, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it. In the chat, if someone's annoying you in the chat, like, you can block them and then never see their comments again. You'll see them on the screen below, but if that helps anyone, just saying, if that is if that is beneficial to anyone, you are more than welcome to do that. Just for a little help for everyone who's pissed off with someone else. Tyler Thorpe 90 has to go. It doesn't. And he's 3-1 down. Let me share the live around. Should really do that, shouldn't I? That'd be a really, really smart thing to do. Minna, thanks for subscribing. Right. Guys, drop a like on the stream as well while you're here. Cheers, guys. Good start for Tyler Thorpe. Needs to get a break back, though. Can't afford to get broken again in this match, really. Hello, Master Michael. How are you, mate? How we check if we're subscribed for the Omni comp? I guess if you can't enter it anymore, you're probably in. Mexel, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, Sam. Thank you, mate. Devin Peterson won the first leg, but hasn't really done a great deal since. Steve Beaton looks like he's about to go 3-1 up in this one. Nathan Potter has gone 3-12 against Danny Goddard. Steve Haggerty's brought it back from 2-0 down to 2-2 against Alfie Busby. George Killington is currently 4-0 up against Sam Jackson. Lee Cox 3-0 up against Ryan Branley. Mervyn King 2-1 up against Tom Lonsdale. Derek McLean 3-0 up against Christopher Wickenden. Tom Sykes is 2-1 up against Lee Evans. And the other games are kind of haven't really moved a great deal. So I know Dave Taylor, yeah. I know Dave Taylor. Hello, Master Michael. Oh yeah, it's first to 6 as well, not first to 5 for the last few days. No, probably fine. If you win, you just have to show. You have to yeah, it'll be fine. You just got to be subscribed. Pink Monster, no, I'm on Red Bulls today. Tyler Thorpe gets that leg, needs a break. Boris Kirchner 5-0 up. GG's to the big Boris. Big boy Boris. Tyler hits a 180. Good timing for that. Needed that. Thanks for subscribing, everyone. I really appreciate it. Bought 3 sets of your darts in the last 2 days, but I love them. Bloody hell. Where did you buy them from, out of curiosity? They are a nice dart, aren't they? I've been playing really well with them. I'm so happy with them. Like, when I first got them, I was a bit like, oh, they're nice, but they're not as nice as my old darts. Now I'm like, oh, love them. Now I'm used to them. I think they're great. I chuck a set of Unicorn Forge flights on them, and they're going so well. Great leg of darts here from Tyler Thorpe. 180, 121, 140. Leaves himself 60 after 9 for a break, which he needs as well. It's Batkinson. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Probably gets 6 at this 60, but ideally just pings it into Premier Darts. Yeah, they are quick, to be fair. Into 2-11 darters. He's won 3 legs, two of them in 11. Great stuff. Yeah, Tyler Thorpe's very good. That's why we're watching him. Devon hits a 180. So Dean, Tyler's my favourite, the one that I'm going to pick. Steve Beaton's. He's on flames. Well, he's not actually. He's winning very comfortably. Let's chuck another game on while we're at it. We'll put Nathan Potter on because the two that I'm interested in is Tyler Thorpe and Nathan Potter, both local to me. Tyler Thorpe won the last good darts. Nathan. Tyler Thorpe won the last Darts Referee Open. Bava, thanks for subscribing. So Tyler Thorpe is the current Darts Referee Open reigning champion. So I have a decent amount of interest in Tyler Thorpe for that reason, but also good guy. And I picked him. I did a tweet about 2 years ago. I said Tyler Thorpe's very good. Keep your eye out for him. And then, or there wasn't. Yeah, it was about 2 years ago. Maybe 18 months ago. Yeah. So my darts and the ball hitters darts. So I designed my darts in March last year. And the ball hitters designed theirs around the same time, and it's just similar, just out of luck. Like I didn't look at theirs and design mine. Like I designed mine before I'd even seen theirs, so it's just one of those things. So popular. Like I've been using Adrian Lewis darts my whole life, pretty much. I've always used Adrian Lewis darts. These are very Adrian Lewis-y. It's just the case. How old's Tyler? 22, 23 maybe. I would guess maybe 21. I'd say he's between 21 and 23. Good leg there. 4-3 up. He's got his break. He just needs to hold on now. Today you can get a tour card by getting to the final. So that is the answer. No games have finished yet, but Nathan Potter is looking like he's only 1 leg away. He's 150 points away, in fact. Tyler Thorpe hits another 180. I don't have a dart shed anymore. I moved. I know, Liam. How good are they, mate? They're so good, aren't they? Oh, Danny Goddard, big 134 out there. Good shot. Tyler's gone 180 ton. He's averaging 95 at the moment. Looking good. Tom Sykes is currently 3-2 up against Lee Evans. So Boris Kirchner has won his first game in the EU. He won with a 94.5 average. Michael Unterbuckner has just won his first game with an 89 average. Thorpe, 6 darts at 164 to go 5-3 up. This will be a breaker throw as well, so this hits 104, leaves himself 60. He's you know what? He's a very, very intelligent dart player. As like leaving 60, hitting a 104 there means that he would have gone to 25 at some point, which I really like. I think in this situation, it's a really, really smart choice to make, and I think he's a really intelligent dart player as well, which it just being an intelligent dart player can maybe add like 3 to 5 points to your average, like in a way. So. Yeah, like I would say a smart dart player whose average is a little bit lower than someone who's a little bit more talented but isn't as mathematically clever will still win more often than not, if that makes sense. So, yeah, Tyler Thorpe, very intelligent dart player. I like the way he plays. I really like the way he plays. Danny Goddard's on the comeback. He missed the ball for 170, but he checks out 25-2. Nathan Potter now. This is his chance to win the game. He needs to hold throw here and just win. If he doesn't hold throw, it goes 5-5, and Danny Goddard has the darts in the last leg. Tyler Thorpe hits about his 5th 180, I think, this one. Tyler Thorpe is he's Norfolk, technically. Well, not technically, he is Norfolk. Billy Tate, thanks for subscribing, Billy. Cheers, mate. Nathan needs some trebles. He hits 1. He's hit a ton. Tyler Thorpe now, 187. 171 here would be beautiful. The 31 before didn't leave him a finish. 89 leaves himself on a 2-dart finish. Daniel Ayres, 146 remaining. Games that have finished. Lee Cox has beaten Ryan Branley 6-1. Steve Haggerty went 2-0 down to Alfie Busby and then won 6-2. And George Killington beat Sam Jackson 6-1. And Tyler Thorpe checks out the 98 in 3. He goes through to the second round and gets a very valuable point. Right, let's have a look and see what's going on. At the moment, Andrew Cass is 4-2 up against Joe Croft. Harry Ward is 4-1 up against Sean Taylor. Now 5-1 up. Chaz Barstow is 4-3 up against Graham Hall. Kieran Tian is 5-2 up against Martin Thomas. Tom Sykes 4-3 down at the moment to Lee Evans. Derek McLean 5-3 up against Christopher Wickenden. Kirk De Rutter is 3-2 up against James Beaton. Mervyn King is 5-2 up against Tom Lonsdale. Tommy Lishman is 5-3 up against Keelan Kay. Devin Peterson is 5-2 down to Steve Beaton. Not Stephen Beaton. And Nathan Potter is 5-4 up against Danny Goddard. He wants 8-8 and he hits it. Nathan Potter wins. Other games that have finished. Jake Etchin has just beaten Alton McDyer, and that is it for updates. Everyone is up to date. Let's check out the end of the Stevie B Devin Peterson game. It looks like Peterson's on a bit of a comeback, kind of. He's averaging 66, but it's 5-3. He does need 2 breaks of throw to get this one if you're Devin Peterson here. Tom Sykes has gone 4-4 at the moment. That's an interesting one. Who was the young Welsh lad who was on the tour, nicknamed Prince of Wales? That was... I forgot what his name is. Someone will put it in the chat in a minute. I can see his face. Louis Williams there. That's the one. Well done. Does he have to play every day this year to Play Challenge Tour as well. They didn't in Stage 1, but no one will be playing one day in Stage 2 and going home. In the EUQ school, Danny Lorby won his game 6-3. Are there any big names that are out? Jesus Nogueira lost 6-1 with a 72. Liam Mandel Lawrence lost 6-2 to Patrick Girietz. But other than that, nothing too majorly exciting. Benjamin Royce has just won as well. Ron Moulenkamp is 5-3 up against Brian Roman. But Harry Ward beat Sean Taylor 6-1. Graham Hall and Chaz Barter have gone 4-4. Keelan Kay gets a leg back. He's now 5-4 down to Tommy Lishman. And I will try my best to let you know what else is going on in the world of Q School. Stevie B beats Devin Peterson. Let's get that Graham Hall game on. Where is it? Graham Hall, Chaz Barstow, 4-4. Yeah, Harry Ward's very good. Yeah, rate Harry Ward very highly. Tom Sykes, he looks like he missed the dart at tops for a 107, and then he's missed 3 at double 10. He lets Lee Evans in for 68. This would really, really hurt if this one goes in. Bit of a stinker leg in the grand scheme of good level darts. 58, and he goes out. 58, 45, 60, 41, and still wins the leg by relying on some misses. Tom Sykes now needs to hold throw and then break in the last leg. Jimmy Van Schie, I don't know if he's played yet. I don't think he was first on. I'll let you know. Graham Hall has left himself 100. He's got 6 darts at this to go 5-4 up. I don't know, Liam. I'm not sure, to be honest, mate. He did say why, but I just don't remember. I didn't do a World's party, a World's watch party. No, I don't have Sky Sports anymore. Van Schie's last on his board. There you go. Graham Hall misses. Chaz Barstow, this 119 would be massive. This would be a breaker throw as well, and to go into the next leg with the throw to win. Tom Sykes puts in a good leg here with the throw. Graham Hall wants tops. Yeah, Everts Cole will be a good game. Yeah, I agree. We'll definitely be watching that one. Graham Hall goes out. That's a holder throw, so Chaz Barstow has the darts in this leg, and if it goes to a decider, Graham Hall will have the darts. What else has happened? Kieran Tian beat Martin Thomas 6-2. Derek McLean beat Christopher Wickenden 6-3. And I think everyone else I've updated you on. Yeah, no buys anymore. Tom Sykes goes 5-5. It's now up to Lee Evans to hold throw to win this one. Tom needs a break a throw here. This will be an intense last leg, I reckon. I can feel it. I can feel it. Jesus Salute somehow qualified for stage 2. I don't know exactly how, but he did. Lee Evans kicks off with an 84. Tom needs a treble at least. Doesn't get it. Only scores 57. Thank you for subscribing, Dylan. Thank you for subscribing, everyone else who's subbing. I'll probably miss a lot of subs today. I apologise. Chaz Barstow has got himself a minimum 6 darts here for 102, probably 9 in realistically. Graham Hall's averaging 50 for this leg. Tom hits himself a ton, but he's 22 points behind. Chaz Barstow goes out, so it doesn't even matter. Graham Hall has got the darts in the last leg for this one. Yeah, Ryan's been about a few times today. I don't know where he is now. John Bradshaw Layfield. Tom Sykes, 102 points behind. Doesn't do enough. Needed a treble. Only one treble in 9 darts for Tom Sykes in this leg. Yeah, we'll get the Everts game on in a bit. Gemma Hater, hello. I'm very good, thank you, Gemma. How are you doing? You good? Tom hits a ton, puts himself 16 points in front of Lee Evans. Lee Evans, bit of a scrappy leg this one. 79 average for Tom, 75 for Lee. Lee hits a ton, leaves a ton. He'll come back at that. Tom Sykes, though, just needs to leave this as nice as possible. Might see a 180 here. 140. I reckon the first two went in, and I reckon he would have gone for a triples waiting to lead double two, just to put as much pressure on as possible. But 44 for Tom if he comes back, but Lee Evans wants 100 for the match. And a lot of people's picks for today's tour card may be out. Oh, it's getting nervy. And he's hit it. Tom Sykes is out. The 100 from Lee Evans goes. So, no points from day one for Tom Sykes. At the moment, we have got Tommy Lishman and Keelan Kay of 5-5. We will just chuck that one on just to catch the end of that one. Tommy Lishman, for a breaker throw, wants double 18 to win 6-5. And he gets it in one. Tommy Lishman beats Keelan Kay. James Beaton is 5-3 up against Kirk de Rutter. Chaz Barstow, Graham Hall's 5-5. We've got that one over here. Nathan Rafferty's 2-0 up against Justin Bradshaw. William O'Toole is 1-0 up against Martin Tonks. Rex Cole is 2-0 up against Chris Hurds. Lewis Pride and Lou Bevan are 1-1. Sean Fox 2-0 up against Wayne Jones. Damian Grimes is 1-0 up against Jasper Scarrett. And the other games have just started. We will stick the end of this one on because this one's nearly finished, and then we're into second lots of games so far. Yellow Class is out, really. Would you ever do a joint Q-School stream with Skullsy, like trying to pick your favourite child to watch? Probably not. Graham Hall, he wins against Chaz Barstow with a holder throw. Who do we want to watch? We want to watch Jared Cole against Ted Evans. If you don't want to watch Jared Cole against Ted Evans, you're just wrong. You're just incorrect. I'm sorry. You're just incorrect. Any updates that I've missed? Mervyn King beat Tom Lonsdale 6-4. Other than that, I think we're pretty up to date. Yeah, we're good. We are all good. Yeah, Chris Wickenden is, but I think he lost his first game. He lost 6-3 to Derek McLean. Ted Evans has kicked off 180, 140. Not bad. Jack, what do you think of the rule change with the 2 automatics being given each day? Yeah, I like it. I don't really have any views on it. The best rule change was repopulating the 128 every single day. That's the best thing that they did for this year, without a doubt. Just means that all wins are worth points now, which is good. Yeah, someone did say Sean Fox is playing well. 3-0 up, averaging 98 against Wayne the Wanderer Jones. Any big names out in the EU at the moment? Someone said Yella Klassen is out. Timu Harju's out. He played in the Worlds. He's gone. Yeah, other than that, not really. Brian Roman's out. Classic is not out. Okay. Well, in that case, that would explain why I couldn't find him. Adam Gavlaus versus Ben Robb's about to start, though. That could be a good one. Oh, big miss from Ted. Big miss from Ted. Jared's ended this leg really nicely. He's got 2 darts at tops. He goes out. It's a breaker throw. 17 darter followed by a 15 darter for Jared Cole. James Beaton is 5-4 up now. Kirk de Rutter held throw in that last leg. I like Gavlaus. He's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like him. Just got a text from one of the EU players from yesterday, Alex Moss. Hello, Ben. How you doing, mate? Worldwide Darts 2020. Rooting for Klassen today. Well, it makes sense. Certainly makes sense, bro. Yeah, that is, mate. That is the Ted Everts from the darts. Could I get an opinion on this dart setup? You can. What dart setup? Ted Everts hits a 180. Yeah, the Ben Rob game could be quite good. What's up, Will? How you doing, mate? No, Jack Tweddle, I think he was last on his board. My pick to get a tour card today is about to play Florian Priest. Yeah, Danny Goddard. I think did he just lose? Did Nathan Potter beat him? Yeah, he just lost 6-4 to Nathan Potter, but yeah, he's a good player. He's been in the stream a couple of times. So the people who the 6 players who were the bottom 6 after the qualifiers of stage 1, they all had the chance to. So the people who finished, let's say stage 1 was 100 players, yeah. People who finished, it's not, but that's for argument's sake. The people who finished 101 and 102 won't play today, but will play tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. People who finished 103 and 104 will play Saturday, Sunday, and people who finished 105 and 106 will play Sunday. So the tour cards get repopulated every single day by people who were just outside the rankings for stage 1, which I really like. I think that's great. I think that's how it should do. Might be a daft question, but how long do you get to warm up before your match? At Q School, long as you want. Doors probably open at about 8-9 o'clock, so you'll have from then till 12 to play. Before your match, you'll get 3-4 minutes probably, something like that, but there are practice boards you can go and play on as well, so you haven't got to sit down until your next game and then go and have 5 minutes warm up. You can warm up whenever you like. James Beaton beats Kirk DeRutter. Right, Nathan Rafferty is 4-1 up against Justin Bradshaw. William O'Toole is 2-2 with Martin Tonks. Rex Cole is 3-2 up against Chris Hurds. Lewis Pride's 3-2 up against Lou Bevan. Sean Fox is 3-1 up against Wayne Jones. Jasper Scarrett is 2-1 up against Damian Grimes. Lloyd Walker's 2-1 up against Jack Mayle. James Welding is 2-1 up against Jensen Walker. Jared Cole 3-0 up against Ted Everts. Tom Cromwell is 2-1 up against Killian McCormack. Brett Clayton's 2-1 up against Lee. It's Harrison Lee, and Martin Grierson's 1-0 up against Connor Arbery. The games that have just started are Craig Lewis. Can we just do first name, surname, please? Against Kevin McDine, Nathan Gervin versus James Parkin, who James Parkin's just gone 1-0 up, and then Niall Coulson against Jim Williams. Yeah, I chalked. I was told that once the players are both at the board, they have 9 darts each. Yeah, but so when I was a chalker, that was the rule, but I'm not telling Michael Van Gerwen versus James Wade. I'm not going to stand there and say, guys, 9 darts. I'm not, because they're not going to fucking listen to me. Number one, like it's you just let them get warmed up. If someone comes over and says, "Oh, you're giving them too many practice darts," I'll just tell them to fuck off. To be honest, I'll be like, look, they're the ones playing for a tour card. All you're interested in is going home at the end of the day. They're more important than you. If they want to spend 3 minutes practicing before the match, let them do it. Yeah, it's just silly. That was always a thing when I was a marker. 9 darts, or it wasn't always a thing. It got brought in, but I never listened to it. Yeah, I'm not telling Mervyn King he's got 9 darts and then he must begin the match on my say-so. Like the bloody the referee from the Gladiators. Mervyn, you will go on my first whistle. Like he ain't listening to me, is he? Absolutely no chance. Another big miss from Ted Everts. Jared Cole, if this 160 goes out, wow. But Jared Cole is taking opportunities here. And that is unbelievable. What a shot. Ted Everts has given Jared Cole as many chances as he wants, and Jared's just taken them all. He just keeps taking them. I'm quite interested in this game. I think Lou Bevan's really good. I can't pronounce his name properly, but I think he's really good. Thanks for subscribing, Beagle. And everyone else who subbed, cheers guys, appreciate it. Yeah, so what I'll do throughout the day is I'll put on the games that are like 4-4s. So I'll put on the games that I know are really close to finishing, and it'll just be a case of it'll just be luck. I'll try and pick out games that are going to be interesting to watch. I'll try my best. I'm not going to be able to please everyone in the stream, but I'll try my best to do so. Nathan Rafferty has just beaten Justin Bradshaw. Oh, that's why someone said JBL earlier. Justin Bradshaw 6-1. Yeah. Any other updates that I have missed? I don't think so. Andrew Cass beat Joe Croft. I don't know if I said that earlier. Fallon Sherrick just started against Scuba Steve. But so the Fallon Sherrick game is 0-0. So the Fallon Sherrick game doesn't really get interesting until it gets a little bit further in. Like, I'm sure you would rather watch the last 3 legs of a game than watch the first 3 legs of a game, if that makes sense. So we will get through the interesting ones, and we will put them on as much as we can, I promise. Steve Burton has not played yet. I think he was second on, so or third on. He might have been third on. He'll be on relatively soon. Cheers, Shawnee. Jared Cole, 204 left. Big score here. Could send him 5-0 up. Oh no, Ted Evans throw actually, so ignore that. He does hit a 180 though. That is quite a big score in the grand scheme of darts. Not too bad. Ted Evans though wants 68 for a break of throw. Could be an important break of throw, but needs this leg big time, or else he's going 5-0 down. And it's not an easy comeback, that one. He doesn't get it. Misses a dart at tops. Jared Cole for 5-0 wants double 12. And he gets it. 5-0. The fact that he's 5-0 up and averaging 3 points lower tells you everything you need to know about this game. Salute lost today. Holy shit, I'm watching Van der Waal versus Sparadins. Where is that one? 96 average and 100 average. Oh, exciting. Let me know who wins. Hey Jack, hope you're well. It's Ashton Stage 2. He's not also what's your opinion on the Premier League lineup. I understand it. I know why that's the lineup. I don't agree with it, but Lou Bevan goes 4-4 with Lewis Pride. The dogs are very quiet, Jack. I know. What a difference a day makes. Yeah, Luna's, they're both asleep. They are not interested in Q School whatsoever. They've had enough. It's day 4 for them. And they're like, this Q School stuff is rubbish, Jack. Daddy. I want to play outside or something. What kind of average do people who get their tour cards have? Low to mid 90s probably for the most part. No, JD, I'm not. If Burton plays like he did Tuesday, he'll be fine. What did he do on Tuesday? I didn't look through the. I always every Tuesday I look through the Super League results to find out what's going on, but I didn't look this week for some reason. How did Ash get on Tuesday? Did he play? He wouldn't have done, would he? Because he was at Q School. Ted Evans gets a leg on the board. He checks out 80. It's now 5-1. 35. Yeah, solid that. Yeah, I just like to point out that on my pre-made list, I have gone for Stephen Burton, Charlie Manby, Jimmy Van Schie, and Florian Priest as my tour cards for the day. So that fills me with confidence. Lou Bevan wants 170 for a break of throw and 5-4. Not interested. That's a shame. If I start squeaking a toy into the mic, he might be a little bit more interested. But then so will mine, and I don't really want that. If they're calm and asleep, that is fantastic news. A little bit of pub darts going on in the Ted Evans Jared Cole leg. This is more like it. Lewis Pride goes out on 74. He's now 5-4 up. At the moment, we have got William O'Toole is 3-3 with Martin Tonks, Rex Cole and Chris Hurds are 4-4. Lewis Pride's 5-4 up against Lou Bevan. Damien Grimes and Jasper Scarrett are 3-3. Lloyd Walker is 4-2 up against Jack Mayle. Jensen Walker's 5-3 up against James Welding. Jared Cole's 5-1 up against Ted Everts. Thomas Cromwell was 5-2 up against Killian McCormack. Brett Clayton is 5-1 up against Harrison Lee, averaging 72. Martin Grierson 2-1 up against Connor Arbery. Craig Lewis is 3-0 up against Kevin McDine. Nathan Girvan and James Parkin are 2-2. Jim Williams is 2-1 up on Niall Cullerton. And Fallon Sherrick is 1-0 up against Steve Lennon. Jared Cole wants 170 for the match. Will he go for it? I feel like, does anyone understand where I'm coming from when I say Jared Cole is just like Target's version of Ted Everts, and Ted Everts is like Unicorn's version of Jared Cole? Does anyone understand what I talk about, what I'm saying when I say that? They're like the same player, just from two different sponsorships. Do you know what I mean? They're just like, I just think they're really similar. They're not, but they are, somehow. Exactly the same. 6-3 Jensen, cheers mate, thanks for the update. What is going on? I don't know what is going on. Jared Cole wins 6-1. 8 mismatched darts, really? Wow. Right, let's catch the end of the game. We've just watched Jared win. Let's watch his brother Rex. He's currently 5-4 up. What are you saying, John Park playing the final stage? Do you think he's got a chance? Not really, but I'm all for it. Chris Hurds has got 6 darts at 139 to go 5-5. Lewis Pride wants 69 for the match. Lou Bevan's just missed 66. Is it still one tour card for me to stay? No, it is 2. So the 2 finalists will get a tour card, and then the 2 highest ranked non-qualifiers from stage 1 will then go into stage 2. Chris Hurds goes out on 41, that's 5-5. We're on a last leg decider here. Rex Cole does have the darts. Didn't know Rex played. Not seen him around darts before. Seems very decent. Yeah, he's been playing for a couple of years. He's never been on Jared's level, but he's pretty like consistent, like 75 average at county and stuff, and seems to be doing pretty well. He's always there or thereabouts. I'm pretty sure he does Q School he's done Q School the last few years and played Challenge Tour and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that would suck. Found having a mare on double so far, really. One of those. Lewis Pride misses match darts. Lou Bevan for 5-5 wants double 6. David Sharp went 177, 180 first leg. Did he win it? Did he win the leg though? Lou Bevan goes out last dart in hand. It's now 5-5. Lewis Pride has the darts. Rex Cole's left himself on a bogey number. So Chris Hurd's got 6 darts at 198 to win this one. Only scores 41 though. Bit of a let off that. He is on a finish, but it's a biggie. Rex Cole, watch this. 130. 130, 32 left. I'm calling it now. One, 3, 4. Okay, ignore that. Close though. Leaves himself 28. Chris Hurds needs 157 here to win the match. If not, Rex Cole's going to come back at 3 darts at double 14. It looks like he missed tops for the match. Rex Cole wants 28. And he goes out. Rex and Jared Cole both through to round 2. John Part has just started as well. We'll keep our eye on that one. Lewis Pride, that one's on over there. William O'Toole is currently 5-3 up against Martin Tonks. Jasper Scarrett 5-3 up against Damien Grimes. a big average difference. Nearly 10 points in the average, but he's 5-3 up. Lloyd Walker's 4-3 up, now 4-4 against Jack Mayle. Connor Arbery's 3-2 up against Martin Grierson. Craig Lewis is 3-2 up against Kevin McDine. James Parkin is 4-2 up against Nathan Gervin. Jim Williams is 4-1 up against Niall Coulson. Jim Williams averaging 94, that's a good sign. Steve Lennon is 2-1 up against Fallon Sherrick. David Sharp is 2-0 up against Keenan Thomas. And John Part has just gone 1-0 up against Carl Sneed. I think it's Sneed. With an 18 dart leg. Let's watch the end of this one. Check that 1-2-1. Beautiful. Tourette is out, really. Henry Coates, William Ball, and be a good game. I agree, mate. That could be a banger. What a leg. This is a good leg, yeah. He's missed, but he's now coming back. This is for a break of... Well, this is a break of throw, but to win the match. Lewis Pride not on a finish, so he's going to get plenty. He goes at it, and he goes out in 14 darts. Lou Bevan is through. Lewis Pride is out. Jasper Scarrett, a lot of people's favourites. Not to win the day, but... Tyler Thorpe and Nathan Potter both won their first games. I think they both won 6-4. Florian's 3-2 down. Come on, Florian. You gotta do it for me, mate. I've backed you. JL, thanks for subscribing. Scott Hyde, thanks for subscribing. JL, great initials. Damien Grimes wants double 10 for 5-4. And he gets it. Three Martin Grierson. Thank you for the update, mate. Cheers, pal. Michael Verbeek going crazy in EU so far, 108 average. He's the one who's playing against Florian Priest, isn't he? So Florian Priest is averaging 101. He's just getting beat. So... fair play. Jimi Hendrix 5-5. Love it. So I've not picked a bad pick. He's just ran into the wrong player at the wrong time if he loses this then. Plenty of time though. 3-2. Plenty of time. If Florian can go... it's now 4-2. That's a bit more of a bigger gap. This one's gone 5-5 as well. I feel like we're gonna get a lot of 5-5s. Ryan Finesse, I think, was last on board 1, I think. So he won't have played yet, no. Can you move the match score over so we can see both the players' averages? You should be able to see both players' averages. I can. Unless you can't see it on your phone or something. It should be visible. Oh, when we're on the other page. Oh, I can't when we're on the other page. No, annoyingly, no. Yeah, you just can't. It's because they don't line up. They just don't line up. It's a bit annoying. Four 3 to Martin Grierson. Jared Beckett is out. Fair enough. Jasper Scarrett checks out 1-2-2 to win 6-4 against Damien Grimes. There's a point on the board. Love to see it. What else do we have? Connor Arbery is currently 4-3 down to Martin Grierson. Craig Lewis is 3-3 with Kevin McDine. James Parkin is 5-4 up against Nathan Gervin. Charlie Manby is warming up, by the way. We'll definitely get Charlie Manby's game on. Jim Williams 5-2 up against Niall Coulton. Steve Lennon is 3-2 up against Fallon Sherrick. David Sharp is 2-1 up against Keenan Thomas. John Part and Carl Sneed is 1-1. Patrick Quinn's 1-0 up against Aaron Monk. Lloyd Walker beats Jack Mayle 6-4. Will Borland is 1-0 up against Henry Coates. Matthew Denon is 1-0 up against Darren Armstrong. Dylan Slevin's 1-0 up against James Richardson. And Danny Truman and Jamie Chaplin's just started. Jim Williams beats Niall Coulson 6-2. 6-2 with a 93 average nearly. Some good stuff. Let's watch the Connor Arbery, Martin Grierson one. That one's coming to a close end. Michael Veerbeck's playing unreal. 5-2. Florian Priest is averaging 98.5. He's being beaten 5-2. You hate to see it. Martin Tonks beats William O'Toole. How many points do you reckon to get a card without final appearance? Someone said earlier it's predicted to be 9, like plus 18 or something, leg difference, or plus 21 or something. Yeah, I reckon it's gonna be. I reckon it's gonna be like, yeah, probably around that. Well, it should be around that. 10 points, I think. You're looking at. I think if you can get to 11 points, you're probably guaranteed. Jack Mail, yeah, he just lost to Lloyd Walker, I think. 6-4. Martin Grierson misses the ball for a 1-2-6. Connor Arbery wants 94. This is for a hold of throw as well. Hold of throw to go 4-4. I have no idea, Luke. Fallon Sherrick gets a leg back. It's now 4-3 to Steve Lennon. I believe you get points from round 1. Yeah, you win every single win is worth a point this year. Whereas beforehand you had to win 2 games for 1 point, which was a bit stupid, but way better now. What are the two small numbers on the darts? Okay, so the top number is the leg average, the bottom number is the match average, and it's the same on the other side as well. So Fallon's leg average is 59 because she's only scored 59, and her match average is 77. Florian Priest out. That's my pick. One of my picks is gone. Can't really argue with that. Rasmus Eriksson, thank you for subscribing. Guys, if you want to win an Omni, there is an Omni in the link in the description. How many tickets are gone? 166 tickets gone. Still lots of tickets to go. No worries, mate. Mambi's warming up. Yeah, I think we might watch a bit more of the Mambi game than normal, but we'll stick it on as and when. Connor Arbery did win that leg. Is now 4-4, but Martin Grierson's kicked off this leg with a 1-2-1 and a 180. Steve Lennon's looking very comfortable to go 5-3 up here. Fallon Sherrick still not on a finish. Lennon's got minimum 6 starts at 41. Good shot there from Connor Arbery, though. 1-3-3. Keeps himself in the leg, despite Martin Grierson chucking a good start. 80 for Martin Grierson. So Connor Arbery, if he can chuck in another two treble visit here, we'll have a decent chance. He needs to break a throw. It's not easy to break a throw against someone averaging 127, but leaves himself 170. Would have needed a little bit more than that, but never know. Might come back. Might hit it. John Part was 2-1 down last I saw. He is now, 3-1 up. He's 3-1 up. John Part's 3-1 up. Martin Grierson misses a dart at tops, probably, or through the last dart at treble 20. Connor Arbery wants 170 for a break of throw in 5-4. Not going to happen. How much percentage of players that win tour cards actually manage to keep it after 2 years? Maybe like, what, 30%? Martin Grierson gets the leg. Connor Arbery now needs 2 legs in a row. Harrison's 2-0 up. Thank you very much. If there are points being given from winning your first match overall, then the points for a tour card may be higher than people expect. But someone mathematically worked it out, and I think it's maybe FDI. They know their numbers. Arfon, thanks for the sub, mate. So it could be quite a bit higher. Yeah, we'll get John Part on in a bit. Guys, if you want to win an Omni, there is an Omni giveaway in the pinned comment of the chat. So go over, hit that link, sign up, and go and enter yourself for a free Omni. That'll be drawn out on Sunday. Steve Lennon wants 96 for the match. If not, Fallon Sherrick will be coming back at double 10. Steve misses. So Fallon Sherrick, this is for a hold. This is for 5-4. She goes out. Fallon now needs a break, a throw, and a hold. Not impossible. Definitely playing well enough. Manby starting with a 12 dart break. Shocker. Manby's just going to average like 100 for the day. Get a tour card. Thanks for turning up. Show Manby game. I will, Dave. I will. These ones are nearly finished. I promise I'll put it on. Oh. Luna's knocking everything over. Thank you, Luna. Cheers, pal. Steve Lennon looking like this game's going to be over relatively soon. McGurk. I don't think McGurk's played yet, no. Back to being a bricky tomorrow. Job done. Fair enough. Who's that for? Martin Grierson checks out 132 to take out Connor Arbery. 6-4. Right. Charlie Manby. You all want it. So someone couldn't get to the venue in time for the draw. So, Kevin McDine is... Yeah, I did see that, mate. Yeah, he played well, but just ran into the wrong player at the wrong time. Kevin McDine's playing today. Sean Carroll dropped out. Steve Lennon wants double eights for the match to put Fallon Sherrick out. Oh, a big miss. Fallon Sherrick, big chance here. Charlie Manby goes 2-0 up against Jack Aldridge. But big chance for Fallon. If this 66 goes, we're going to the last leg decider and Fallon has the darts. It does not. Jack Aldridge kicks off the third leg with a 180. He's currently averaging 100 but 2-0 down. Charlie Manby hits a ton. Surely this goes for Lennon. It does. Last start in hand as well. Fallon Sherrick is out. So at the moment, Craig Lewis is 5-4 up on Kevin McDine. Steve Lennon's just beaten Fallon Sherrick 6-4. David Sharp is 4-3 up against Keenan Thomas. John Part is 3-3 now with Carl Sneed. Aaron Monk is 3-3 with Patrick Quinn. Will Borland is 3-2 down to Henry Coates. Matthew Dennett is 3-2 up against Darren Armstrong. James Richardson is 3-3 with Dylan Slevin. Danny Truman is 4-0 up against Jamie Chaplin. Stephen Burton's 2-1 up against Patrick Williams. Charlie Manby 2-0 up against Jack Aldridge. James Evans Bradford is 1-0 up against Keith Rooney. Jordan Lee Rollings is 1-1 with Ryan O'Connor. Sam Spivey is 1-0 up against Charlie Large. And Callum Goffin's 1-0 up against Jeffrey Murray. Let's get... we'll get this... Oh, no, not that one. We'll get this game on because it's last leg decider, and then I'll put John Part on after. Yeah, where is Jamie Atkins? That's a good point. He'd done really well on Modus and stuff. I thought he'd have done Q School. 157 out. Lovely stuff. Was that to go 3-3? Or was that to go 4-3 up? What's the score? 3-3, I guess. Charlie Manby misses the ball for a 170 to go 3-0 up. Jack Aldridge wants tops, goes out in 17 darts. Where's Paul Lewis? Not on yet. We'll get him on later when he's on. Kevin McDine has left himself 170. He's currently 5-5 with a 73 average. And if this 170 goes out, he's on a point. Yeah, I think so. T-Neil. Adam Gavlaus has gone to a decider with Ben Robb. Nice. Keep me updated, please. Harvey Ward? I don't think so. I don't recognise his name, so probably not. Harry Ward did. I don't know who Harvey Ward is, though. Kevin McDine misses. Craig Lewis wants 110. I'm not sure, Peter. I think people have just picked UK instead of England when they've decided to choose their thing. Charlie Manby takes out 70, 3-1 up, averaging 96. Kevin McDine misses again. Craig Lewis, another chance. He only scored 35 off that 110. So we'll only come back for potentially one dart at double here. But will he get it? No, he won't. Is that playlist done? That was quick. The workout playlist has finished. Right, I need to find a new playlist then. Creator picks. Sound Your Adventure. Let's try this one. Let's get the correct thing open. There we go. Okay. Kevin McDine beats Craig Lewis. Right, let's get John Part on. John Part 4-3 up. Averaging 73. But he's winning. Averages don't mean shit if you're winning. Harrison 161. There you go. Arno Merck 5-3 up against Danny Anson. Nice. The Divine. I have no idea, mate. I have no idea what you picked there. Pick whatever you fancy, mate. Charlie Manby leaves 87 after 9 darts. Jack Aldridge needs a treble to even either finish. Despite averaging 118 this leg. Does leave a finish. Went to the 19s. Leaves himself 132. Charlie Manby wants 87 though. Misses the ball at 87. Jack Aldridge wants 132 for a level match. Gavlas wins against Rob. Wow. Jack Aldridge leaves tops. Charlie Manby. This is a bit of a nervy 25 here. It doesn't matter. Goes out in 2. Ignore everything I've just said. He does not feel nerves. It's currently 4-2 to Charlie Manby. Despite Jack Aldridge averaging 100. Not doing a great deal wrong, is he? Do you reckon Part practices or just playing from memory? I reckon he still practices a bit. I don't think he practices quite as much as the rest of the people in the room with him, though. Jack Aldridge has gone 140 ton. Charlie Manby kicks off his leg with a 180. Alexander Merck's... Oh, Arno Merck wins 6-3. Fair enough. Charlie Manby's gone 180, 140. He's currently averaging 102. Carl Sneed checks out 114 to go to 4-4. Jack Aldridge leaves 1-2-1 after 9, but he's going to come back for a chance. He's going to have to go out in 12 darts. Charlie Manby probably hits a 145 here. Only 31, wow. Jack Aldridge misses the ball for the 1-2-1. Charlie Manby wants 150. Can't imagine he goes 3 balls here. Scores 90, leaves 60, but Jack Aldridge, Charlie checked out 25 in the last leg. It's now Jack's turn for a 14 or a 15 dart leg. He can't afford to miss it. He doesn't. He does it in 2. This looks like the sort of game that you would absolutely love to stand behind the barrier and watch this one. Proper game of darts, this. 101 averages apiece. Jack Aldridge hits a 180. He needs to break a throw. It's a good way to start one. Good game for Chalker too, yeah, definitely. Mamby's gone 140, 140. Jack Aldridge gone 180. He's 100 points behind. Needs a ton minimum. Gets a 134. Leaves himself on 187 after 6 darts. Could we see a 171, double 8, 10 dart leg, break a throw? Charlie Mamby leaves 121 after 9 again. Jack hits a ton, leaves 87. John Park's currently on 70. Unless Carl Sneed takes out 160, which he doesn't. John Park's going to get darts to go 5-4 up. This is a break a throw as well. This will be a break a throw if he does this. He'll go into the last leg with the throw. Or the next leg with the throw. Potentially the last leg. Jack misses. John Park goes out. He's 5-4 up. That's a break a throw. Charlie Mamby wants 64. Probably goes. If not, I reckon we've got a break a throw here. It does go, because of course it does. 5-3 now to Charlie Mamby. Jack Aldridge is averaging 103 and losing 5-3. Bit harsh, if you ask me. Other games, we've got Patrick Quinn and Aaron Monk of 5-5. Matthew Dennett and Darren Armstrong of 5-5. Stephen Burton is 5-2 up against Patrick Williams. James Evans Bradford is 3-2 up against Keith Rooney. Ryan O'Connor is 5-2 up against Jordan Lee Rawlings. Charlie Large is 3-1 down to Sam Spivey. Callum Goffin. Stephen Burton has just beaten Patrick Williams 6-2. Ryan O'Connor has just beaten Jordan Lee Rawlings 6-2. Callum Goffin 5-1 up against Jeffrey Murray. Stephen Rosny is 3-1 up against John Brown. Shane McGurk is 3-0 up against Daryl Hunt. John Henderson is on next. Big John Hendo. Liam and the Mexican, thanks for subscribing, guys. Charlie Mamby leaves himself on 167 for the match. All Jack Aldridge can do is set it up, which he does nicely. Played Keith Rooney when I went to Q School. He battered me. He was Phil Taylor's protege until he found drink a bit too much from what I understand. I remember marking for Keith Rooney in like 2013, I think it was. What's it now? 2026. 13 years ago. Genk, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, pal. Charlie Manby wants 76 for the match. Jack Aldridge missed the chance there for a hold. But Charlie's missed as well. Looks like, what do you want, 76? Must have missed a big number and gone for the ball or something there. But Carl Sneed and John Parr are 5-5 despite Carl averaging 12 points higher. Jack's missed. Jack Evans, thank you for the one, mate. Cheers, Jack. Thank you very much, buddy. Henry Coates beat Will Borland. Thank you for the update, mate. Sneed took out 135 to level up. Nice. Charlie wants 41 for the match. 6-3 win. And a near 100 average. Doesn't. We continue. Callum... Oh, fucking hell. Callum Goffin just won 6-1. 108 average, really? Wow. Jack goes out. It's now Charlie's hold of throw. Oh, I didn't even drink the rest of my Red Bull. Just opened another can. Yeah, we'll get Ben Townley on at some point. What's the score at the moment? He's not playing yet, so I can't put him on now. Toby, thanks for subscribing. We're just going to watch the EU one. The UK one, sorry. We will be following the UK one for Q School. If you want to watch an EU one, I would just say go and watch a like a EU streamer. There are plenty of them. We will just follow the UK ones until it gets towards the end of the thing. And what the name of that YouTube channel, that lad who was still in? 3 Blokes 501 Problems. I watched their newest video this morning. Top tier. Absolute top tier. Jack Aldridge hits a 180. Puts himself level with Charlie Manby, but Charlie has the darts in this one. Oh, he was involved in a car crash. I thought someone said that he was just late because of a car crash. Carl Sneed goes out. John Parr is out, unfortunately. What else do we have going on? James Evans Bradford 4-2 up against Keith Rooney. Charlie Large and Sam Spivey 3-3. Stephen Rosney 4-2 up against John Brown. Shane McGurk 3-1 up against Daryl Hunt. Scott Waits 2-0 up against Jack Farragher. Jamie Hughes 1-0 up against Dale Gadsby. And then starting, we have Scott Campbell versus James Howard Hughes. Simon Stevenson versus Joe Hunt. And Aidan Kirk versus Ben Townley. Jack checks out to go 5-5 and a breaker for 117. This game is far from over. Well, it will be after this leg, but you know what I mean. Adam Leaks just started against John Kavanagh. And then warming up, we've got Graham Usher versus Robbie Martin, Paul Lewis versus Derek Colson, Robert Grundy versus Nick Brandon, Darren Beveridge versus Jamie Kelling, and Ronan McDonnell versus John Henderson. Jack kicks off with a 93. Charlie Manby hits a 140. This is nervy. We'll put one of the games on that's nearly finished. Shane McGurk. We'll put Shane McGurk on. Yeah, Manby is in a bit of trouble here. He's 53 points behind. He's now 5 points in front, but Jack Aldridge has the darts. Yeah, all of a sudden, a game that looks reasonably in control. Only 23 from Jack Aldridge. That could be the visit. Charlie will go 19s here. We'll probably hit a 133 or a 171. 85. I would imagine it was a treble 3 instead of a single 19. That would be my guess. 180 though, good recovery there from Jack Aldridge. Leaves himself at 105, gives himself a guaranteed 3 darts to win this leg and the match. Charlie hits a 180 to leave himself 38. A lot of pressure on this 105, but the way they've been playing, I fancy him to at least have a dart at this. Is he going to take it out? Shane McGurk checks out 140 to go 4-1 up. And he does! 105 check out. The last 3 legs, Jack Aldridge wins. The last leg of the Tyler, he holds in 15. Charlie Manby sat on 38 after 12. Didn't get a go. Charlie Manby is out. Yeah, great game there, darts, that one. Shame Charlie lost. That's another one of my picks gone. Charlie Manby, out. Florian Priest, out. It's now with Stephen Burton and Jimmy Van Schie. All my picks are losing. Actually, no, Burton won. I don't think Jimmy started playing yet. Stephen Rosney beats John Brown 6-2. What else have we got at the moment? I'll put this one on. No. Absolute craziness. Consecutive high finishes with Charlie waiting on a double, yeah. Timed them well, didn't he? Timed them very well. You've gone with Lou Bevan to get a card today. Shane McGurk checks out 140 in the last leg, 143 in this leg. He wins 6-1, averaging 89. Very good. That game, I guess this is the only other one to watch, and then we're back onto the other ones. Did say Jack will give Manby a game. Class player turned up. Yeah, it was a very good game. Very, very good. How many days of round 2? 4. So it finishes on Sunday. But if you want to win an Omni, guys, if you click the link in the pinned comments, you go over to the Dark Gear Competition website, sign up, and go over to the All Comps tab, and then from there, towards the lower down on the thing, you'll find it. There is an entry for a free Target Omni. So if you want to win a Target Omni, click the link, and it's free entry. You don't have to pay anything. And it'll be drawn out on Sunday, I believe. Keith Rooney gets a leg back. That's now 5-3 to James Evans Bradford. I believe it's UK only. All the best, Daniel. I hope you win, mate. I really do. Gerbovic 4-2 down against... Okay, fair enough. Jimmy warming up, nice. Click the link, sign up, Corey, and then click the all tabs. Click the all comps tab at the top, and it will be in there. I can't see the draw from Omni on their website. All comps. Click on all comps. Scroll down. Find the Omni. There's an Omni there. It just says enter now. Free to enter Omni. Read description and follow steps in description. That's what you're looking for. Yeah, no, it's lower down. The free draw for price darts is on there as well. But do you think there are people quitting their jobs before they're even a tour card will backfire? Some people, yeah. Giveaway available in Ireland. I don't know. Try it. Have you met most of the players at Q School, Jack? No. I've met a few of them. Sam goes 5-4 up against Charlie Large. Certainly not met all 256 of them. Jose was last on his board, so I don't think so, not yet. What club would that be? 11, the Bald Club. Yeah, I've watched the modus. I know how good Derek Coulson is. Yeah, it's all about the bald, mate. Nice one, Corey. Well done, mate. Good find. Just entered the price darts giveaway too. Good luck. I think that one gets drawn out today. I think that's a 3 o'clock draw, that one. So you'll find out, yeah, it's an hour and 43 minutes. You'll find out then when you get drawn out. They do the draws on their Facebook page on live. So if you search Dart Gear Competitions on Facebook, drop them a follow and you'll be able to see the draw done live. So if you want to do that, go for it. Keith Rooney used to be on tour. I've marked him on the Pro Tour. I would assume he had a tour card when I marked him. So I think so. James Evans Bradford beats Keith Rooney 6-4. Derek Coulson's currently 2-0 up against Paul Lewis. Let's go through the results. So this game's on. Scott Waits is 5-1 up against Jack Farragher. Jamie Hughes 3-0 up against Dale Gadsby. Scott Campbell's 2-1 up against James Howard Hughes. Simon Stevenson is 4-0 up against Joe Hunt. Aidan Kirk 4-0 up against Ben Townley. John Kavanagh is 2-0 up against Adam Leake. Darren Beveridge is 3-0 up against Jamie Kelling. Derek Coulson's now 3-0 up against Paul Lewis. Ronan McDonnell is 1-1 with John Henderson. Nick Brandon is 1-0 up against Rob Grundy. Robbie Martin is 2-1 up against Graham Usher. Adam Hunt is 2-0 up against Tommy Morris. And Luke Smith is 1-0 up against Ryan Finesse. Let's get the Mirror Man on. Looks like that one's going one way only. And we'll stick on John Henderson, because everyone likes John Henderson. Big fish alert, Simon Stevenson. He hit 170, did he? Nice. Nice stuff. GG, Simon Stevenson. Hello, Matador. How you doing, mate? Are you well? Adam Hunt has a year left on his tour card. I would guess this is the same Adam Hunt, and he doesn't have a year left on his tour card. Can't imagine he went to Q School for a laugh. Must be a different Adam Hunt. Must be the same Adam Hunt, I mean. Can we watch Adam leak? Yeah, he was 2-0 down last I saw. He's 2-1 now. Thanks for amazing coverage. I come back every year. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. All good. Just saw your post earlier about your numbers. I'm very similar at the moment. Hopefully keep it up. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I had a little practice this morning. They were going pretty nice. Started off well and then sort of dipped and then ended up... It could have been a little bit higher. Could have been like maybe like 71 or something, but I'll take it. Adam Hunt qualified last year, though. Well, he just couldn't have done. He didn't. There wasn't an Adam Hunt who played Stage 1 Q School. So whoever the Adam Hunt is has either just lost their tour card or done really well at Challenge Tour. So it couldn't have been Adam Hunt who got a tour card last year. Yeah, UK and Ireland, yeah. Unless you've got a mate in the UK whose address you can give them. How many fingers do you grip the darts with? I'm using an Allen key. 3. Like that. That's how I do it. Thumb on the bottom. This one in the front, supporting the weight, and this one at the back, gripping the dart. That's why I need some good rear grip. If you like rear grip darts, by the way, the Darts Referee darts are available. I've only got 26s left, but if you go on Darts Corner, they're on there. Jimmy missed double 12 for a 9. Really? Did he though, Ryan? Did he though, Ryan? There's a lot of people in this chat, I believe. You're not one of them. Adam Hunt, who played Gary Anderson in the Worlds, yes. John Henderson's 4-1 up against Ronan McDonnell. Any idea when Ash Coleman will be having his new darts release, please? I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. You see my darts in St Helens Dart Shop. Nice. Nice. Did you buy them though? That is the question. Surprised to see Tom Sykes lost early. Yeah, just I think it was the last leg decider. Same with Charlie Manby. 5-3 up, lost 6-3, but Jack Aldridge, who he played, didn't miss. The last 3 legs were really good. No, it wasn't last year. Luke the Nuke, world number 1. Adam lost his tour card and needs a big run at the Worlds. Was beaten by Anderson. No, because they were 70 quid. It's a shame. Annie Barton's is 4-2 down. Fair enough. McDonough. Okay. I'll try and remember. How many will get a tour card today? 2. Yeah, keep me updated on Mason Whitlock. I have got the other screen open, but I will probably not look. Jimmy Van Ski is currently 2-1 up, averaging... Oh, 3-1 up now, averaging 102.5. Annie Barton's averaging 73. That game is over. So at the moment, Scott Waits 5-3 up on Jack Farragher. Jamie Hughes is 4-2 up on Dale Gadsby. Scott Campbell's 4-1 up on James Howard Hughes. Aidan Kirk is 5-2 up on Ben Townley. Adam Leake, he was 2-0 down. He's now 3-2 up against Jonathan Cavanagh. Darren Beveridge is 5-2 up against Jamie Kelling. Derek Coulson 4-1 up against Paul Lewis. John Henderson 4-1 up against Ronan McDonough. Now 4-2. Robert Grundy 2-1 up against Nick Brandon. Robbie Martin and Graham Usher are 3-3. Adam Hunt is 3-3 with Tommy Morris. Aidan Kirk beats Ben Townley 6-2. Ryan Finesse 3-1 up against Luke Smith. Whenever I hear the surname Smith, I just think of that video. Is that Sniff? And he's like, how do you know my name? I just can't get it out of my head. Reece Griffin is 1-1 with Kelvin O'Keefe. Kevin Lane's 1-0 up against Mark Crutchley. And then Jack Tweddle versus Scott Mitchell has just started. We'll watch that one towards the end. Let's stick on the Adam Leake game, because I'm very interested in how Adam Leake gets on. He's my dark horse for a tour card, he is. Graham Hall. Graham Hall won his first game 6-5 against Chaz Barstow. Score on ban scheme, my dark link isn't working. It says 4-1 to Bansky. He's averaging 103.5. Whitlock's 2-0 up with a 95 average. Nice. Go on, the Mason. Yeah, I think there's quite a few people who are backing Tyler to do something today. I'm looking forward to seeing how Tyler gets on. His next game will be on soon. Actually, they're starting to play the last matches of the first round. His name's Zach Smith. Yeah, it's so funny. It's such a good video. He's just so bewildered, isn't he? Ronan wants 112 for a hold of throw. Henderson's missed quite a few darts at double from the looks of it. Not going to go. John Henderson for 5-2 wants double 2. Adam Savida won 6-0. Fair play. Up the Americans. John Henderson goes out. That's a break of throw. This one looks like it's probably over. Can't see Henderson losing 4 legs in a row. Question, ref, is the competition broken or is it limited to UK and Ireland? I think it's limited to UK and Ireland. I think there are certain laws that they have to abide by. Why did Mason Whitlock choose to go to the Europe Q School, not say UK? Because EU Q School is easier to get a tour card from. So, given the option, I don't disagree with that choice. Cool, this is a bit of a slow song, isn't it? My goodness. Skip this one. I'm going to put a different playlist on. That was a bit slow. This one should be a bit more of an upbeat playlist. Manby played and lost. He went 5-3 up and lost 6-5. The OG Epidemic one. You want the OG Epidemic sounds. It's not completely OG anymore because I have added songs to it. Saved music. Light tracks. 4 hours and 24 minutes. Simon Stevenson, 12 dart. I finished with a big fish. Another big fish. I've already hit one. John Cavernon's on for a 9 dart leg. He's gone. He's not anymore. But who are you backing to get a card from Challenge Tour? That depends who is in the Challenge Tour. It'd be unfair to say someone's name and say I don't think they're going to get to Q School. I'll have an answer for you on Sunday evening. Fallon Sherrock lost 6-4, I think, to Steve Lennon. First game. Top 64 games have started. Jensen Walker has got Andrew Cass. Jack, would you seriously not consider Q School even again if your averages went up? I would. I would consider Q School again, but for me, this week for me, as much as it would be cool to like play stage 1, probably not get to stage 2, and then stream the last 4 days. For me, streaming this is just so much more fun than actually playing. Like, this is my favourite week on YouTube by far, and I really enjoy streaming. So I would now choose this over playing, unless there was a genuine chance that I thought, right, like I'm playing well, I need to I need to go play Challenge Tour. if I could say, Kurt, Matador Darts, do me a favour, learn to drive. Come over and stream from my setup, and I'll pay you to do it for the first 3 days. Might happen. Might happen. Maybe one day. But until then, I will continue streaming. Let's stick on this Jamie Hughes game. It's currently 5-3 up. You versus Ashford Torcard would be crazy. I don't think I'm getting to stage 2 anytime soon. Barton's missed 6 darts and 25 and is out. Wow. Thought versus Fox. Really? Oh, I like Sean Fox as well. That's a shit draw, that is. Sean Fox, if you ever watch back this stream, I apologise in advance. But I've got to back Tyler. Sean Fox was in the chat a few times at stage 1. And Tyler Thorpe was not in the chat at all. Actually, no, he was. He was in the chat, but only when I streamed on Facebook. Actually, no, he was in the chat as well. I've got to give him his dues. He did drop in a few times. Junior Van Schie 162. Nice. It's my brother's favourite dart player now. Niall Greenwood, thanks for subscribing. So we went to Prague. I kind of knew Jimmy from doing the Modus Influencer thing. So I was chatting to Jimmy, but my brother was like, "Oh, I've just seen Jimmy Van Schie. He's my favourite." And then they started talking, and my brother, I love Pokemon cards, but so does my brother, and so does Jimmy Van Schie. So they were just talking about Pokemon. That was like his weekend made. Was that he just got to chat Pokemon with Jimmy Van Schie. Mason Whitlock 3-1 up. Nice. Up the Mason. Paul Lewis out 6-2 loss. Yeah, Derek Colson's a good player. That's a hard draw, that. Adam Hunt's 5-5. Oh, Jared Cole's just started as well. Jamie Hughes beats Dale Gadsby. Right, I'm going against my. Oh, I'm going to go against my rules. Oh, Tommy Morris, Adam Hunt. Let's just get that one on. Adam Leake beats John Cavan. He went 2-0 down and won the next 6 legs in a row. 6-2. What else have we got going on at the moment? Scott Campbell's 5-3 up at the moment against James Howard Hughes. Yeah, I love Pokemon. I've got full base set, jungle, rocket, fossil, which is just over there. I've even got some first edition fossils and rockets as well. Got a first edition shiny dark Blastoise. That's my prized possession. That's probably my coolest card that I own. Adam Hunt wants 167 to win the match. I need to build like a little footstool just here, like attach it to the wall or something. Do I have anything that I can put my feet on? Not really. Oh, I could put the dog crate there. I have a first edition base set Kabuto, and the Kabuto King is never getting it. One day, mate. Might be worth loads. That Kabuto King is genius. Adam Hunt is out. Tommy Morris wins 6-5, the 93 average. My coolest card is my Charizard. It's only a Rainbow VMAX. That's a good one. What from what set? What was the Rainbow VMAX? It's not the Hidden Fates one, is it? That's the other one. Right, Tyler Thorpe has begun. I'm going against my rule, and we're putting on the entire Tyler Thorpe match because I said so. Thought I'd miss today's and tomorrow's stream because of being back in the office, but being sent home from work this afternoon until tomorrow. Why have you been sent home from work, Cara? And that's the real question. What did you do? Who did you touch? Sean Fox goes 1-0 up. Tyler Thorpe misses 3 darts there for a break of throw. Who dropped out? Sean Carroll. Apparently had a car accident on the way to the venue. You touch yourself? Ah, okay. Well, that's probably the best person you can touch in an office, to be fair. So, fair enough. Could have been worse. Yeah, McDine's in and then shortly out. I think he lost 6-5 first game. Oh really? So you got sent home for preemptive weather. What a nice way to end the day. Preemptive weather warnings. Must admit, my drive over to the office on Monday morning was a sketchy one. He won 6-5, did he? Oh wow. He averaged like 72 as well, I think. Fair play. Scott Campbell's missed match darts. Tyler Thorpe hits a 177 to leave 24. Leaves himself 24 after 12 darts. Yeah, but working from home. Yeah, but working from home. Watching the darts referee on live stream is what you're really doing, isn't it? Right, Tyler Thorpe, 14 dart, hold a throw. Isn't it like 20 centimetres? No, we're in the UK. It's not where I am. It was maybe like 3 centimetres, 4 centimetres on Sunday night and Monday morning. It stuck around for a day, then it rained and it's all gone now. Nathan Potter has just started as well. Oh, there's no interesting games. There's a couple of these ones. We'll stick on Reece Griffin and then after that, Nathan Potter. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, I've got the full set. Working from home, playing Theme Hospital with this. What is Theme Hospital? Till 3:15, then Chaos trying to pick the kids up. Fair enough, mate. Has your head always been that shape? I don't know correct words to question as my English isn't good. Yeah, I think so. As far as I'm aware, the shape of my head has always been the same. It's just as I got older, from like 0 till probably about 16, 17-ish, I think it just got slightly bigger as the rest of me got bigger. And then from there, I think it stayed the same. Sean Fox wants 80 for a 14 or a 15 dart holder throw. Tyler Thorpe sat on 70 to come back. He misses. Tyler Thorpe, good chance here for a break. Could have been 2-0 up in this game. Potentially now 3-0 up, but missed doubles in the first leg. But 70. He needs a break of throw at some point in this leg because he lost the bullseye. He's missed one dart, one or 2 darts potentially at tops. But Sean's missed. It looks like it was a bust as well because that was a really quick. It does say bust. That was a really quick miss. Tyler Thorpe's coming back for a break of throw. 16, 17 or 18 dart leg. Mason Willock 161. Nice. Bradders, yeah, they're legit. There are lots of people in the chat this week who have won from them. Sean's missed again after Tyler's missed. A bit of a scrappy one, this one. And Tyler Thorpe goes out in 2 of the break of throw. Has Fallon played yet? Just joined the stream. I also just to say, I wouldn't promote a fake website to you guys. Yeah, Fallon lost to Steve Lennon. But yeah, there is a free giveaway for a Target Omni. It's in the pinned comment of the chat. So if you want to get yourself in with a chance to win a Target Omni, completely free, click the link, sign up, go onto the all comps, and then scroll down, and it's in there. Reece Griffin, break of throw, goes 5-4 up. Tyler Thorpe's kicked off nice in this leg as well, 1-3-4, 1-2-5. Sean Fox not done enough here. Reece Griffin kicks off with a 180 as well. Lemon, how we doing, mate? Last comp I won was a Nexus board with Dark Planet TV Dark Wolf thing. I got one of those boards. I won a board. So someone won a board from them, and then I won a board from that person, and then it arrived and it just didn't work. Just wouldn't even turn on. So I was like, oh great. Just entered the giveaway. Paid like however much, a tenner or something to enter this, won it, and it didn't even work. Reece Griffin looking very strong here. Tyler Thorpe's got 6 darts to go 3-1 up. Minimum 6 darts. He goes out in 2 for a 14 dart. He's now 3-1 up. Why did Fallon start in stage 2? Because she finished second on the Women's Series Order of Merit. Reece Griffin goes out in 12 darts. He wins 6-4. It was... Bo Greaves would have taken the stage 2, but she ended up getting a tour card through the challenge tour or development tour or something. I can't remember. Either way, Tyler Thorpe smashing it here, playing really well. Right, Nathan Potter I want to watch. I want to see if this is a 9-darter. If it's not a 9-darter, I'm going for a wee. Sean Fox replies with a 180. No 9-darter. With social media, Jack, and how quickly word spreads, do you think it's possible we'll ever see a totally unknown player rock up at Q School and be an amazing player and do well on the tour? I think most people have just heard of people, so unlikely. I think back in the day you got it every now and then, but not so much now. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Tyler Thorpe is 4-1 up. He's playing lovely stuff from the looks of it. 99 average in this match. I'll be watching these 2 games and then we'll flick around. I'm following Nathan Potter and Tyler Thorpe today. Well, for the whole week, unless one of them gets a tour card. Oh, nice race. How many legs are played? Rex Cole hits a big 180 there. Nathan Potter. What sport is this? Cricket. No, darts, mate. Sean Fox, chance for a break of throw here for 4-2. Needs 83. Doesn't go, misses the bullseye. Tyler Thorpe for 5-1. And to continue his good form, wants double 16. He's missed. Sean Fox, the comeback is potentially on. Rex Cole goes out on 118, 3-2 up. And Sean Fox goes out at the break of throw. Do you see darts manufacturers managing dart players like the Littler arrangement? Yeah, I think so. I think there's value in it. I'm surprised it's taken this long for someone like that to do that, to be honest. The draw today is at 3:05 for the 3 darts, isn't it? It is, Charlie. Yes, mate. Yeah, if anyone wants to win target Omni, click the link. It's the pinned link in the comment section. It's UK only for the giveaway. But there is a free Omni. There's currently a set of darts that is going to be drawn later on today in an hour and a half-ish for a set of going price darts. Another 180 for Tyler Thorpe. He's gone 140, 180 this one. I'm guessing you have to pay to watch these games somewhere. You can't watch these games. Joe say thanks for subscribing, and Tom thanks for subscribing. Cheers, guys. There's no cameras on the boards for these games, so you can't actually watch them happening. Sean Fox, though, no finish after 12, so Tyler Thorpe's going to get 6 darts at 116. Does he need all 6? Might only need 3. Leaves himself tops. £400 to watch the games if you really want. Yeah, I guess so. Or be the guest of someone who's good enough to get to this stage. What do I think of Callum Goffin's 108 average? I think it's pretty good. Oh, a big miss there from Tyler Thorpe. Sean Fox hit a 140 to leave 52. Tyler's just started missing a few doubles. Sean hasn't. It's now 4-3. We do have a game on our hands. Is Sean Fox fantastic Mister's son? Potentially. I don't know the... not 100% sure on the family tree, but that there is a chance. Another 140 for Tyler. Tyler's scoring is so good. Does it show his first 9 average is 113.77 today, I believe, or this match. I don't know what it shows. It says event. I don't know if that means today or just this match, but first 9 of 113 is pretty good. Nathan Potter checks out for a breaker throw, a big 164 out. Do you think there'll be a masked dart player soon, WWE style? I don't think so. Grierson's just thrown a 9. Has he actually? The family lineage things have been quite funny this week, not gonna lie. Tyler Thorpe hits a 133 to leave 16. What is that? 1-5 or 149. So he had a dart at double 16 there, missed it. But for 5-3, he doesn't want to miss any more darts at double. Grierson 9 darter. Okay, Tyler Thorpe goes out 5-3. So that's our second 9 darter of Q School. One from Jamie Owens and one from Martin Grierson then. Adam Savida match. He's currently 1-0 down. Is that the only leg he won? He hit a 9 darter, he's averaging 82. Nathan Potter goes back, he's now 4-4. He needs another break of throw. Cool, he must have had a stinker other 4 legs if he's averaging 82 but hit a 9. Yeah, Mamby lost 6-3. 6-5, sorry. He went 5-3 up, had darts to win the match, but Joe Aldridge hit some really nice finishes at the end to take him out. Mamby last leg decider left himself 38 after 12 and didn't get a go. Joe Aldridge checked out 105 to beat him. Tyler Thorpe leaves 170 for the match if he gets a go, but Sean Fox wants 102. Nathan Potter's looking very good here for another breaker throw. He's just hit a 180 to go. He's currently 4-4. He's going to get 6 darts at 101 for a break and to go into the next leg with the throw for the match. Tyler Thorpe wants 170 for the match. Sean Fox has just missed ball for a 90-something. 92, I think. 102? Something like that. 102. How did he get that 25? I don't know. Yeah, really close match. Nathan Potter leaves himself 32 after 12. Oh, Jack Aldridge, that's right. Liam, thanks for subscribing, Liam. Tyler Thorpe misses match darts there, I believe. Sean Fox wants double 4 for 5-4. It goes that way. Tyler Thorpe won the first match 6-5. He's hoping this one doesn't go 5-all. But he's definitely getting his legs in. Kicks off the leg with a 180. Tyler Thorpe is heir to Thorpe Park. Is Tyler Thorpe Thorpe Park's grandson? Try my best to get into darts. What's the best practiced games? Maybe not the best, but most beneficial to me. It depends how good you are. Literally throw darts and try and keep them in the 1s, the 5s, and the 20s. Or just try and hit big 20s. See how many single 20s you can throw in a row. That sort of thing. Big 180 there from Sean Fox. Puts himself slightly ahead of Tyler Thorpe. Tyler Thorpe's going to have to switch, and he doesn't hit a treble. So there's a good chance here. He's only 30 points behind Sean. If he can hit at least a ton, a 180 will certainly do the job. 56 left after 9. Tyler Thorpe can only set up. Nathan Potter's looking very strong at the moment. Rex Cole needs a minimum ton. Thorpe doesn't really leave the greatest outshot in the world. But Sean Fox is coming back. Nathan Potter's going to get 6 darts at 106 for the match. Sean Fox wants 56 for an 11 or 12. He goes out in 12 as breaker throw. And he's got the darts in the last leg decider. This is Tyler Thorpe's second last leg decider in two matches. He won the first one, obviously. But this one, let's see what Sean Fox kicks off with. He hit 2 180s in the last leg. Kicks off with a 140. Big let off. Tyler needs a 140 or 2 treble visit here. Nathan Potter beats Rex for Cole. He does hit one. Do you know what I was thinking the other day? How often nowadays, compared to 10, 15 years ago, do you see 137s? You don't see 137s. You see way more 134s nowadays. Jens, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Let's catch the end of this. Let's catch the end of the Jensen Walker game. Tyler Thorpe just ahead of Sean Fox. The 41 wasn't ideal. What can Sean Fox do? Jensen Walker beats Andrew Cass 6-5. Lee Cox wants double 4th to win 6-5 against Martin Tonks. Tyler Thorpe leaves 170. Sean Fox only a 60. So Tyler Thorpe is now 90 points in front. Sean needs at least a 1 treble visit to leave himself a finish. He may well have thrown the last dart at the bullseye there. Leaves himself 170 as well, but Tyler Thorpe's going to be the first person to have a go at it for a 12 dart leg and the match. Wants 170. Leaves 74. Lee Cox wins that one 6-5. Mervyn King is 5-1 up against Martin Grierson. Steve Haggerty is 5-1 up against Jasper Scarrett. Tyler Thorpe wants 74 for the match. If not, Sean Fox is coming back for the 127 in-game outshot. Tyler goes out in 2. That is 2 last leg deciders for Tyler Thorpe and 2 wins. He's on 2 points. He's into the last 32. 2 points on day one is a good start. Steve Beaton's currently playing against Brett Claydon. That one's 3-3. Derek McLean and Thomas Cromwell 4-4. Steve Lennon is 3-0 up against James Beaton. Lloyd Walker's 2-1 up against Harry Ward. Jim Williams 2-0 up against Tommy Lishman. And Darren Beveridge is 1-0 up against Matthew Dennant. Brett Claydon checks out 95 to break throw and go 4-3 up against Steve Beaton. Let's get on George Killington against Nathan Rafferty. It's currently 5-3 to George Killington, both in the 90 averages here. See you later, everyone. I'm going to get something to eat and then get ready for my rear tanned. Get my rear tanned. Oh, okay. At ADC Vault tonight. Enjoy the rest of the stream. That is early preparations, but I respect it. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Nathan Rafferty, it's a 1-2-5. Could have had a dart at tops there for the 1-4-5, but George Killington for the match wants tops. George misses Nathan Rafferty. This is for a break of throw and 5-4. So if he breaks and holds, it's 5-all. And we've got a last leg decider. Burton has not played again yet. No, he'll be on soon though. He's warming up now against John Henderson. So we will get that game on for sure. Nathan Rafferty checks out the 20. And breaks George Killington's throw. Steve Beaton hits a 1-7-1 to leave 72, but it's Brett with 1-5-8 left. If he goes out, it's 5-3. If not, Beaton's got a chance to level it and break to go 4-4. Brett doesn't go out, so Steve Beaton 72 for 4-4 and a break of throw. Beveridge versus Dennant should be a belter. Yeah. Steve Beaton goes out in the 72. Not a good match for a unicorn person. Did you see Brett and Bertie's Super League averages Tuesday? I saw someone said Steve Burton averaged 35. I didn't see Brett's though. What was his game like? Lennon's falling up. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Rafferty doesn't leave a finish, but he is in front by 113 points. Tommy Lishman about to go 2-2 against Jim Williams, break the throw in, and about to hold. Getting good. Cool, we'll check that one out in a little while. 33.90. So they're 200 averages. What did Keen Barry play? 200 averages in a Super League team. Pretty good, isn't it? Is John Henderson rated as a former rugby player and TV star Gavin Henderson? Potentially. It could be the case. Steve Beaton leaves himself tops after 12. Brett Claydon can only set up. Looking like this one's going to go 5-4 Steve Beaton. Jimmy Van Ski won his first game. I don't know how he got on his second game. I think he's already played it. No, he's just played one. He won his first one 6-2. Not played his second one yet. Aidan Kirk missed double 12, really. Nathan Rafferty goes 5-5 with George Killington. Oh, really, Marley? I've played Brett a few times. Never beat him. Don't know if I've even taken a leg off him, actually, to be fair. There's a video on my channel of me playing him. I lost 5-0. Which one are we talking about, Tim? I'm not sure. Martin Grissom won just one leg and it was a 9-darter. Yeah, fair enough. Looking good if you're a Steve Beaton fan. Bad if you're a Brett Claydon fan. This is looking like it's going to be a Steve Beaton 6-4 win. Brett needs a big shot here. No. I think this one's done. Oh, there's a chance though. There's a chance. 76. He might only get one dart at double. I don't recognise his name from today, so I'm going to say probably not. Brett Claydon wants 129. This one has to go for 5-5. It does not. Do you not think that the players that retire should stay retired? Well, Steve Beaton never retired. He just gave his tour card back to go play in other tours. But then the tours that he went to go and play in have now shut down. So he's now trying to get back on the Pro Tour. I tell you what, Brett's had some chances in this leg and he's missed them. But it's a good day for the ones that I'm following though. Steve Beaton wins. Nathan Potter and Tyler Thorpe both into the last 32. And George Killington does wrap it up in the end. Okay, don't blame him then. What was the same with Merv? No, Merv just lost his tour card. He didn't give his tour card in. He just lost it. Steve Burton is 2-0 down against John Henderson, averaging 115. Steve Haggerty is currently 5-4 up against Jasper Scarra. I'm sure he was like 5-1 up a minute ago, so the comeback is on. Harry Ward is 4-2 up against Lloyd Walker. Steve Lennon 5-1 up against James Beaton. Jim Williams is 3-2 up against Tommy Lishman. Darren Beveridge is 3-2 up against Matthew Dennant. Lee Evans is 2-0 up against Kevin McDine. Danny Truman and Simon Stevenson are 1-1. Aidan Kirk and Ryan O'Connor are 1-1. Ryan Finesse and Stephen Rosny are 1-1. John Henderson 2-0 up against Steve Burton, and then we've got Adam Leake 1-0 down to Dylan Slevin, and Carl Sneed is 1-0 up against Robbie Martin. Patrick Quinn and Robert Grundy has just started, and then playing soon is David Sharp against Jamie Hughes, Henry Coates against Scott Campbell, and Callum Goffin against Derek Colson. That should be a good game. Henry Coates looks like he's playing quite well as well, so I would fancy him to win that one as well. Andreas Harrison 2-0 up. Thank you, mate. Let's get one of the later games on Harry Ward. We'll watch Harry Ward's game. I like Harry Ward. Jack, I would imagine so, yeah. Although saying that, was it last year or the year before when Andy Hamilton qualified for stage 2 and then didn't show up on day 1 and there was a bye because he was playing Modus? Which is good that they've got a reserve list of players now. So Jasper, for 5-all, wants 120. This is Soccer Saturday for beer lovers. This is, mate. There's a whole week of it. Jasper maybe misses, leaves himself top. Steve Haggerty for the match wants 116. If not, Jasper's coming back for 5-5. He does miss, so it could be 5-5 here if his tops goes. Harry Ward beats Lloyd Walker with 100 average, 6-2. Steve Lennon. Jasper goes out, so we got last leg decided there. Steve Lennon's just missed match darts to beat James Beaton. You need a theme tune. There's been a 9 darter, but for who, Jeff? Has there? Steve Lennon's missed again. Steve Haggerty kicks off this last leg decider with a 180. Jasper was 5-1 down. Yeah, I thought he was. James Beaton gets a leg back and a breaker throw. Comeback could be on here for James Beaton. What's your order of merit, points, and leg difference predictions? I don't really know, but apparently it's been projected to be 9 points plus 18 will be UK and plus 21 will be EU, or the other way around. I can't remember. 9 points, good leg difference. Lorby loses. Fair enough. Steve Haggett, he leaves 75, but Jasper Scarrett wants 155 for the match. This will be a big shot. This will be huge. This is for 2 points as well. This is another 9 darter. Yeah, apparently. Martin Grierson hit a 9 darter and lost 6-1 apparently. No, so the draws for the Dart Gear competitions will be on their Facebook page, which is just search Dart Gear competitions on Facebook. So there's a draw in an hour for the set of Go and Price darts. So if you want to get entered into the Go and Price darts, although there's no tickets left. All the tickets are gone. How many tickets have gone on that? Loads of tickets left on the Omni one, though. Danny Lorby misses match darts and is out, yeah. Matt Campbell versus Josie De Souza, nice. Steve Lennon leaves himself on 16, probably had a dart. Probably didn't have a dart, actually. Steve Haggerty wins. Jasper Scarrett had 2 darts there to win that one. At the moment, we've got Jim Williams 5-2 up on Tommy Lishman. Matt Denon and Darren Beveridge are currently 4-4, both big averages. Steve Lennon wins. I'll stick the Jim Williams game on over here, just so we can follow the end of that one. Lee Evans is 3-1 up against Kevin McDine. Simon Stevenson and Danny Truman are 2-2. Ryan O'Connor is 3-2 up against Aidan Kirk. Stephen Rosney is 2-2 with Ryan Finesse. John Henderson is 3-1 up against Stephen Burton. Dylan Slevins 2-1 up against Adam Leake. Carl Sneed is 3-1 up against Robbie Martin. Robert Grundy is 2-0 up against Patrick Quinn. Henry Coates 1-0 up against Scott Campbell. And David Sharp versus Jamie Hughes just started. So has Callum Goffin versus Derek Colson. And Kevin Lane versus James Evans Bradford. We'll stick the Matt Denon and Darren Ice Cold Beverage game on. Darren Beveridge averaging 103 at the moment. Leaves himself 32 after 15. Jim Williams beats Tommy Lishman 6-2. I don't think Lewis Gurney made it to stage 2. I haven't seen his name all day. Or he's just, I don't know. Darren Beveridge is 5-4 up on Matt Dennant. Can't see the Omni one. Do you mean the Scolia? No, it's an Omni, but you have to scroll down a bit because it finishes on Sunday and they're all in order of when they finish. So you have to scroll down a little bit, but it's on there. It's a free one. Goto is out. Fair enough. What game should we put on here? Let's stick on Adam Leake. Quite like Adam Leake. Lewis Gurney's a local to me, that's a shame. Yeah, I've not seen Lewis Gurney. Is Jimmy playing today? Banshee, yeah, he is. Apparently, he's either warming up or about to play. He's warming up at the moment. Last 64 match. Adam Savida won again. He's into the last 32. Winner of the Denon game plays Jared Cole as well. Nice. He didn't make it, lost out on legs. There you go. Interesting, there will only be 13 cards for UK and 16 for EU. Correct. Yeah, looks like EU is ahead. Nix, thanks for subscribing, mate. But for the match, Darren Beveridge wants 51. And he goes out. Lewis Gurney will be playing on Friday. Oh, will he? Was he that close, was he? I can't remember the rankings. Show an EU game. We're not really following the EUs as much as the UK one. Cameron, thanks for subscribing, Cameron. Alex, thanks for subscribing. Lewis has chosen not to play. Oh, okay. But he only got missed one day, so he could have been playing tomorrow, but he decided not to bother. He could have played 3 days of Q School. Is that how that works? Yeah. Well, he's chosen not to play Friday, Saturday, Sunday. He's gone all the way to Q School to qualify and he's having to miss one day. Oh yeah, should have put Bert and Hendo on, shouldn't we? Oh, let's just swap it over. Very much enjoying this. As a newbie to Q School following, it's hard to know where to follow. Yeah, it's difficult. That's kind of like why I do the stream, is because number one, it's really fun, but number two, it's like it's not the easiest thing in the world to follow along. So I just try and make it as easy as humanly possible to understand what's going on. It's not the easiest thing, but it's certainly easier than not. Than like just sitting on your phone and not understanding it. Mr. Mucky Mouse, thanks for subscribing, mate. Stu Woodmore here. Keep up the good work today, mate. The Isle of Wight lads will be back in the morning. We are going for a few Jaeger bombs and some grub up the boys. It's proper legends. They're like my new favourite. Stu, if I ever get to meet you, I want a signed can of strawberry daiquiri, by the way. If I ever see you at any event somewhere, I will go to the shop, buy a can of strawberry daiquiri, and I want you to sign it, and I'll literally put it up on my wall. Chris, thanks for subscribing, Chris. Not looking good for your picks, mate. If ever I make it to Q School, please don't pick me. I won't, mate. I've had a stinker today. Stephen Burton checks out 80. It's now 5-3. Who would you have the number one favourite to get a card from both Q Schools? I would have said Charlie Manby, but he lost first round. Andreas Harrison's a good shout. So is Jimmy Van Ski. Stu Woodmore has absolutely captivated the darting audience this week. I love it. So good. You're doing it open this year. I should be. I haven't finalised the date for it yet, but I should be doing it, yeah. Do you choose your picks before the brackets? No, I waited. We had a discussion when the draw come out, and I picked one from the top half of the draw, one from the bottom half of the draw on both sides on the EU and UK. Paul, thanks for subscribing, mate. Stephen Burton is looking reasonably good here for a break of throw, but he needs 2 breaks of throw to win this game. He needs to go break, hold, break, which is not the easiest in the world, especially against John Henderson averaging 97. And a 48 there doesn't help loads. Scott Waits, I'm pretty sure, won his first game. He's about to play. He's warming up now against Pete Burgoyne. I think it's crap that 2 winners get a card. I don't mind or care really. I think it makes the order of merit race on Sunday boring because I think that like the 3 or 4 will probably be 3 or 5 or so will probably be like dead certs before the day of play. They have to come to my dad's just texted me. They have to come to my tournament. Yeah, the Isle of Wight boys. I'm doing a if I run my tournament this year, you'll have to come. Of course, mate. We'll definitely make that happen. I'll get the strawberry daiquiris in, but in nothing but love up the boys. Let's go. Burton gets the leg. That's the breaker throw. He needs a hold now, and then last leg decider can go anyway. Wouldn't surprise me if Waits gets the tour card. Massively underrated player. Yeah, he's a good player. Playing my first ADC Vault in Milton Keynes tonight. Any advice? Currently playing Pub League on a Monday. 55 to 65 average. To be honest, mate, I would imagine there are probably a few of the people at Q School who might turn up to that. So the standard might be surprisingly high tonight, but just go and enjoy it. Have fun. There's not a lot you can do other than that. Just enjoy it. Have a couple of strawberry daiquiris, mate. You'll be fine. Steve Burton leaves 179 after 9, but John Henderson started this leg 135, 140. Looking good with the beard. Oh, you really think so? I always think my beards look shite, but I've grown this one quite a bit, to be fair. Way more than I normally do. Burton hits a 139 to leave himself tops. Henderson wants 144 for the match. If not, Burton's looking good to go 5-5. 96 scored, 48 left, but Steve Burton wants tops. He gets it in 1, 13 dart, hold a throw, and it's now John Henderson. Gives your face a good shape. Thank you, mate. I'm glad you think so. Where's that vault in Milton Keynes tonight? Me and Daryl fancy a bit of that. I don't know. Who said there's a vault in Milton Keynes? Burton kicks off with a 60. Henderson with a ton. Well, the other way around, but yeah. Henderson through first. Only 60. Chance here for Burton. Burton needs 2 trebles, really. 140 here would be nice. A ton levels it up. Anything lower than that, and I think he might have to rely on missed doubles. Only 83. Leaves himself on 158. Now Henderson can do 3, 4, 1, and 6. Steve Burton can't. So Henderson just needs to plug away here. It's at Hot Shots in Bletchley. They filled it, but plenty of balls down there. Might get a dropout. Hi, Mark Webster. I'm not Mark Webster. Thanks for streaming this, Mark. Didn't know you had a channel. Brit Peak, you've been here all week, mate. 140 for Henderson. Burton only hits 60, but a 41 leaves the door slightly open. Burton here, he needs to go 140, 158 or 180, 118. 60 is not enough. Adam Leake goes 4-4 with Dylan Slevin. Dirty Harrison's through. What's that last? He's into the last 16? Last 32? Is he into the last 32? Or 16? How many games has he played? I'm assuming that is last 32. Burton leads the finish, but Henderson's got 3 darts at double 10 for the match. And another one of my picks is out. And he's out, right. Let's update it. Steve Burton, gone. Jimmy Van Ski is my only pick left. We go again tomorrow. Jack Aldridge currently averaging 103. He's the one who beat Charlie Manby. He averaged about 100 to beat Charlie Manby. Now averaging 103, 3-3 with Tommy Morris. Stephen Rosny is 5-5 with Ryan Finesse. This game over here, Adam Leake and Dylan Slevin are 4-4. Robert Grundy is 5-3 up against Patrick Quinn. Henry Coates is 5-2 up against Scott Campbell. Jamie Hughes is 4-3 up against David Sharp. Derek Coulson is 4-2 up against Callum Goffin, averaging 93.5. Callum Goffin not quite performing the same as he did in the first game. He averaged 108 in the first game. Kevin Lane 4-1 up against James Evans Bradford. Tommy Morris and Jack Aldridge 3-3. Reese Griffin is 2-2 with Shane McGurk. Scott Mitchell is 1-0 down to Sam Spivey. And then 1-1 now. And Scott Waits is 1-0 up against Peter Burgoyne. 13-dart leg. Adam Leake hits a 180 to leave himself on 30. Dylan Slevin not on a finish, so it's looking like it's going to be a hold of throw for Adam Leake and a 5-4 lead. See the end of this Stephen Rosny game. A few missed darts at a double here from Ryan Finesse. Rosny for the match goes out in 1 dart, double 12. Adam Leake goes out in 1 dart and double 15. He now needs 1 more leg and he's through. How did Ashley do at Q School? He lost stage 1. Let's have a look at this one. Henry Coates currently 5-2 up. I can see Henry Coates getting a tour card this week. I think there's a reasonable chance he gets a tour card this week. But Jimmy's worried now over here you picked him. Yeah, I know. All my picks have gone out in the first and second round so far, except for Jimmy, who's currently 4-1 up and looking like he's probably going to be okay. Is Henry related to Ollie? Ollie Coates? Do you mean Dan? I was gonna say. I was like, are we still on ball hitters chat? Harry Ward looking very good this week so far. Big chance today. Yeah, Harry Ward's been good, mate. Is he through to the last 32 now, Harry Ward? Yeah, through to the last 32. Beat Lloyd Walker 6-2 in the last 64. Adam Leake with a big 180. Puts himself on 1-2-1. Henry's sister is called Rain. Scott Campbell gets that leg. Raincoats. Love it. Do you think any Belgian player is taking a card? I don't really know, to be honest. Sorry, we're unable to deliver your shipment. Oh no. Well, it's because I wasn't at home. Might have to get it shipped to a nearby collection. Because I need that. I need that, or else I can't do my job on Monday. I've already paid for the train ticket, so that is a requirement. Adam Leake wants double 18 for the match to take out Dylan Slevin and go into the last 32, which he does. Jamie Hughes has just gone 5-3 up against David Sharp. Derek Coulson's 4-3 up against Callum Goffin. Kevin Lane 5-2 up against James Evans Brown. Jack Aldridge is 5-3 up against Tommy Morris. Shane McGurk is 4-2 up against Reese Griffin. Sam Spivey is 2-1 up against Scott Mitchell. And Scott Waits is 3-0 up against Peter Bergholm. We're going to stick this Jack Aldridge game on because he is very good. Any last 32? Last 32 games are warming up now. We've got Tom Cromwell versus Robert Grundy and Lou Bevan versus John Henderson. Nathan Potter is on board 12. He's going to play against Adam Leake next. And then also where's Tyler Thornton, board 15. He's going to play Carl Sneed next as well. So we'll be getting those ones on. That is for sure. Tom Sykes lost first game, last leg decider. No, Alex, I don't anymore, mate, no. Jack Aldridge beats Tommy Morris 6-3. Scott Campbell gets another leg. Henry Coates needs to finish this off here, or he's going to be in a bit of trouble. Let's catch the end of this Derek Coulson and Callum Goffin game. Derek Coulson 5-3 up at the moment. Dark Gear competitions. Search Dark Gear competitions on Facebook and you'll see it. The giveaway is happening in 40 minutes. Jack, I've got a broken jaw, mate. Don't ask me how it happens. Oh dear. Who did you piss off? Is both cards in the both players in the final getting a card, and then the next 13 order of merit. So yeah, both players will get a card in the final on all 4 days. So 8 cards in the UK, 8 cards in EU, and then the top 5 on the order of merit and in the UK will get a card, and the top 8 in the order of merit and the EU will get a card. He's only been playing 3 years, Jack Aldridge. That is disgusting. Well, I've got a year left. I have been playing for like 25 years, but I've been playing left-handed for 2 years nearly. So another year, I'll get a tour card. Or go to Q School and play like that. With the year they've had, do you think Michael Smith and Peter Wright would qualify through Q Schools if they were there? I don't think Peter Wright would, no. I think Michael Smith would. I think Peter Wright could struggle at stage 1, to be honest. If he's averaging like 79 or whatever. Yes, Birrell, very good. Why does EU get more cards? So I disagree with this. EU gets more cards because there's more stage 1 Q School entrants in EU. So it is done on pro rata. So because there's more entries, they get more cards. But my argument for it is, there's only 128 players from each section who are actually competing for a tour card. I think, yeah, it doesn't, like, you could have a million people play stage 1. It doesn't matter. Only 128 of them are going to be playing stage 2, and only 128 of them have a chance of winning a tour card. So I think it should be split. I think. So it's 29. I think it should be 14 all, and then the last one goes to EU because of stage 1. But I think it should be split, and then the last one goes to the one that's the most. Surely the return cards should be pro rata for Q School if they're ineligible. I don't think so. I don't think that's fair. I think it's like relying on someone from a certain country to lose their tour card is kind of pointless. Do I need to be in the UK to win the Omni? Yes. Henry Coates wins. Right, let's get that game on. That was nearly finished. Because essentially, let's say I was a multi-billionaire, right? And I was like, oh, I'm bored of EU getting more tour cards. I'm just going to pay for 150 of my mates to go to UK Q School just to even it up. Like, you can do that. It makes no sense. Not that I have 150 friends, but I'm sure if I did a giveaway for 150 Q School entries, I'm sure they would soon disappear. Banshee won, nice. EU deserves more, that's the rest of the dying world out of the UK. Yeah, but the standard's way higher in the UK. It's like a good 8 points on the average. Like, year in, year out. If you were going to say that's the rest of the world, then it should be. I mean, how many countries are in the world? I can't remember what number. How many countries in the world? 195 apparently. So it's 195 countries versus 4. So what? They should get 28 tour cards, and we should get 1 then. Because that's essentially what you're saying. Should be 28-1 because there's more countries who can enter that one than this one. But then so what I think all it requires is a name change. I think the fact that it's Stage 1 Q School and Stage 2 Q School means that both stages are Q School, when really they're not. It should be Stage 1 should be called Q School Qualifier, and Stage 2 should be called Q School. And then I think if you change the name, it goes even. So literally, that just proves how silly it is. If you change Stage 1 to Q School Qualifiers, and you change Stage 2 to Q School, then that fixes the problem. My keyboard, I've actually been asked about my keyboard a few times. It is a GX Trust 80% keyboard, mechanical keyboard, beautiful. Should they allow everyone to choose which Q School to join and make it purely convenience to which to join distance-wise? Maybe. I don't think so, but I understand your point. True, the best of the rest aren't showing up in the Q School because the travel. UK has the best who just care to play. Are the giveaways available in Ireland? I'm not sure, mate. I think it's UK and Ireland. So if you can enter, you can win. Why does Whitlock play in the EU when he clearly lives in the UK? Because the EU is easier. There's more tour cards available and the standard's lower. So the chance of him getting a tour card, like, you know, Mason Whitlock has looked at it and said, well, odds are if I'm going to get a tour card, it's from the easier Q School with the more tour cards available. So that's what he's chosen. The UK players are better because everyone's a pisshead and grows up in pubs with dartboards. Yeah, probably some truth in that. Reece Griffin takes out Shane McGurk with an 11 dart break of throw, with McGurk sat on 52. Good darts. Right, what have we got warming up? So at the moment we've got James Evans, Bradford, and Kevin Lane as 5-5. Sam Spivey. I need to know, is it Spivey or Spivey? I imagine it's Spivey. Type in a 1 in the chat if it's Spivey, and a 2 in the chat if it's Spivey. I'm pretty sure it's Spivey. We're going to go Spivey. Scott Mitchell with 3-3, and then Scott Waits is 5-0 against Peter Burgoyne. Warming up though, we've got Steve Lennon versus Reece Griffin, Graham Hall versus Derek Coulson, Jensen Walker versus Simon Stevenson, Tyler Thorpe versus Carl Sneed. Spivey. That has not helped whatsoever. George Killington versus Jamie Hughes, Lee Cox versus Aidan Kirk, Steve Haggerty versus Jack Aldridge, Nathan Potter versus Adam Leake, Tom Cromwell versus Rob Grundy, and Lou Bevan versus John Henderson. I am going to be watching Tyler Thorpe and Nathan Potter here. Kevin Lane beats James Evans Bradford. I wouldn't be surprised if they're waiting for these games to finish, so we might as well just put them on, and then when they start, we'll put the other ones on. Spivey. Okay, we'll go for that. If I could, I would join the UK Q School because I get to play against better players and better for the experience. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I agree. Raymond, I agree with you, mate. Is Ryan O'Connor still playing? I think he's out. I could be wrong. He lost to Aidan Kirk in the second round. 6-5. Good leg for Scott Waits. Looks like this one's going to be over fairly soon. Yes, Liam, he certainly does. Yeah, Cromwell's still in. He is about to play against Robert Grundy in the last 32. Scott Waits goes out in 11 darts, beats Peter Burgoyne. I don't know if they're waiting for this match to finish before they begin the next ones. They may well be, but we'll give it a wait. Let's see what's happening in the other Q school while we wait, though. They're in the last 32 over there. Arne Merck's into the last 16. What's going on here? Anyone losing at the moment? Adam Savida's 5-4 down. This is like a good game. I really rate Benjamin Pratnamer. I really rate him. I think he's really good. Andreas Harrison, though, 4-1 up. Looking reasonably comfortable. Cool. And we'll wait for this. Jamie Kelling lost first round. I can't remember who it was to, but it was a tough first round game. Let me find out. Darren Beveridge. No, never heard of him either, mate. Why are there so few Order of Merit spots for tour cards? Because this year they're giving away tour cards to the winner and to the 2 finalists instead of just the winner. So every single day there will be 2 people who get a tour card instead of 1. So that takes away 4 Order of Merit tour cards from both sides. How many points for the last 32? 2 points. Looking at getting a new board, what would you recommend? I will preface this with I am very biased, but I will say the Unicorn Eclipse Ultra 2.0. What's Frank said? I don't know what that says. Fair enough. How come Peterson played in the UK, not the EU? Probably just couldn't bother to fly there. Deciding leg in the Sevilla game. Let's watch that, shall we? Let's watch the deciding leg. So I would like to see some American tour card holders. We've just lost Jules Van Dongen. We got any other ones? I don't think we do we? Don't forget the pinned post. Yeah, don't forget the pinned post. If you want to win yourself an Omni, there is an Omni giveaway. Click the link in the pinned post, the pinned comment, and go over. There is also another darts giveaway, but I think it's full up already. But yeah, go and get yourself a free entry into winning an Omni. It's completely free. Yeah, Van Dongen's suffering with dartitis, yeah. I'll have to get a video with Van Dongen at some point. I've spoken to him a few times. Obviously, he's trying to swap hands as well. I'll have to have a little game of darts where we're both using our new strong hands. Good leg of darts here from Adam Savida. Probably gets 6 darts as 58, but he's gonna need them. Take my strong hand. How many points do you think we'll get tour card? 9 or 10? I'm gonna say 10. Leonard Gates doesn't have a card. No, I don't think so. Does he? Does Leonard Gates have a tour card? I don't think Leonard Gates has a tour card. Yeah, I saw he shared it on Facebook the other day. Adam Savida. He's through to the last 32, 2 points. What happens if the tour card and there are multiple players on the same points, leg difference to legs 1? I believe it comes down to average. Corey! Thanks for subscribing, Corey. I believe it comes down to average. It used to be count back, but I think they've changed it. I think it's now average. Which does make sense to an extent. Count back is a stupid rule. Jason Brandon. Yeah, I rate Jason Brandon. You've got Stowe Bunce as well. Oh, was that a last 32 match? Oh, wow. Oh, fair play. I thought it was the last 64 match. Would it be an idea to increase the number of points the further you progress in the day? For example, 2 points to the last 16 onwards. I don't think so. I don't think so. I like that it's 1 point a win. Why do you just watch the UK one, mostly not hating, just thought one from the EU and one from the UK would be... Because I'm from the UK. I'm more interested, and the people watching me are more interested in the UK one. There are some like German streamers and Dutch streamers who follow along on the EU one, which is absolutely fine. But they're more interested in those ones. Like, to be honest, out of the 128 players, I maybe know 20 of them. Whereas in the UK one, I probably know more like 60-70% of them. So I'm more interested to see how people who I know of are getting on than I am people who I don't know. What will happen with the day one points with players getting a bye? No one's getting a bye, so we haven't got to worry about it. Warren Young, thanks for subscribing. Only North America that still has his card is Jim Long. I haven't seen his name in a while. Is he still playing? Forgot he got a tour card. Yes, Sam, that is correct, mate. Okay, Jack Aldridge has just started against Steve Haggerty, but Sam beats Scott Mitchell. I am watching Nathan Potter and I'm watching Tyler Thorpe. Nathan Potter. Okay, maybe it's not working. I'm saying after day one because there'll obviously be... No, right, so Therabush. So they've changed the rules. So last year the winner got a tour card. This year the two finalists get a tour card. So there'll be two players who don't play the last tomorrow, but they will be topped up with players who have finished just outside of the rankings. Someone come in earlier and said that Lewis Gurney isn't playing the rest of Q School despite only missing today. I hope that's not the case because I don't really see the point in that, but yeah, so there'll be 128 players every day for Q School. Is it possible for both Merv King and Steve Beaton to... Lewis dropped out? I don't see the point in that. Merv King and Steve Beaton to both get a tour card today. Is it possible? Let me find out for you. Merv King is on board 3. And Steve Beaton's on board 10. Yes, it is possible. They could meet in the final. You mean the two who didn't get into the final stage go through to the day 2? Okay, let me show you. So it's difficult today. It doesn't make sense today because Kevin McDine played because one of the players had a car crash on the way to what's it called? But anyway, so let's say he didn't. Kevin McDine and Lewis Gurney wouldn't play today because it's the top 128, but they would play tomorrow. Nick Cox and Richie Burnett would then play Saturday and Sunday, and then James Waite and Samuel Price will play Sunday. Apparently Lewis Gurney isn't playing, so it will be Kevin McDine and Nick Cooks will play tomorrow. Kevin McDine did play today, but let's just pretend he didn't. And then Richie Burnett and James Waite will play for Saturday, Sunday, and then Samuel Price and Damien O'Driscoll will play on just Sunday. That might change. You know, these guys might not want to wait. Apparently Samuel Price lives in Coventry, so he's literally up the road. So Samuel Price, I would imagine, will come back on Sunday anyway. I don't know who Damien O'Driscoll is or where he lives, or sounds like a bit of an Irish name, so it could be from Ireland or something. In which case it will just keep going down the list until everyone's played. But that's how that works. Right. Tyler Thorpe and Nathan Potter have both begun. Lewis Gurney wants to focus on ADC, Volts and WDF. Yeah, but he might as well just play 3 more days of darts. He's just played 3. Might as well play another 3. Could get some good experience. Could get some sponsors. Could get some modus invites if he has a good good 3 days. You know, imagine he has 3 good days, just loses out on a tour card, and then everyone's like, yeah, but he would have got a tour card if he played day 1, and now everyone's talking about him. I don't know why you wouldn't in this instance. You know, it's 3 days of people talking about you. Because if he plays and he does well on tomorrow, then everyone's like, oh, one of the people who didn't even finish it, the Q School qualifiers, is doing really well, and he's on 4 points after only 1 day, and he's 20th on the order of merit after just 1 day, whereas everyone else has played 2. Like, it's just a free pass to. No one's expecting to get a tour card because he's missed a day, but it's a free pass to have 3 days of darts. I don't really get it. I just think in those sort of instances, you've got to take your opportunities, and even if he does want to focus on everything else, he can still do it. So there won't be a final game. They'll play to the semi-finals, and that'll be it. Which is going to make it a lot more difficult to follow along if they both finish, if the EU and UK finish at the same time. Andrew Cass, I think he lost second round. Andrew Cass lost to Jensen Walker in the second round. Oh, big chance there for Tyler Thorpe for an early break. Nathan Potter, though, wants double 10. Look at Adam Lipscomb last year. Exactly. He was the talk of the town, wasn't he? Nathan Potter goes 1-0 up. Playing to a semi. So the 2 finalists get a tour card on automatically. But they won't play the game. Nathan Potter hits a 180. Would you rather see new up-and-coming names come back or like Kingdom beaten? Up-and-coming names. Definitely. I love it. I love it every year when we get tour card holders who have like done something on the development tour or the challenge tour, or people who you just have no idea who they are, but they've got a tour card and all of a sudden it's like, wow, never heard of this person. OSX, thanks for the sub, mate. Big 180 reply from Adam Leake. Nathan only follows it with a 45. Something quite disappointing about playing just for a semi. Or, well, just for a final, but yeah. Be meant to see beaten win. Yeah, it'd be cool. It definitely would be cool. I think the fact that he gave his tour card back to do something else, and then something else got cancelled, and now he's that would, yeah, beaten, I understand. Merv King, I think, good darts, Tyler. Merv King, I think, has had a reasonable year over on the Modus stuff. I think he's probably quite enjoying the Modus. I think he fits the Modus quite nicely as well. Having 2 winners could make it easier. If all big hitters go in the first half, someone from the bottom half will win it easier. Yeah, I guess so. It just kind of sucks if you don't win. There's just so few order merits. Like, remember back in the day at Q School, obviously when it was like only UK Q School, but it used to be like top 21 on the order of merit gets a tour card or something, whatever it was back then. And it was like you could be like high up on day 1 and just survive your way to day 4. Yeah, so yeah, Lipscomb. So Lipscomb, he finished 1 space out of the stage 2. Then someone pulled out. I remember texting someone. I think it was like Luke Bod. I think Luke Bod was with him or something. And I remember texting him saying, while I was streaming, like, don't let Adam Lipscomb leave the go home yet. Something or whatever it was. I can't remember what it was. Something like that. I was texting someone saying, don't let Adam Lipscomb go home yet. And he was like, why is that? I was like, because he might be in tomorrow. 'Cause someone said they're not playing or something. I can't remember how it went exactly, but it was like along those lines. Tyler Thorpe, break a throw, 2-1 up, 101 average. Yeah, he's such a good scorer, isn't he? Yeah, what's his first 9 average now? Is that changed or is that tournament? 109 is his first 9 average, so I guess that is the match first 9. Dave Pallett withdrew, didn't he? Oh yeah, well, that was it, wasn't it? Dave Pallett. Well remembered. Carl Sneed, though. 177, 140. Henk, how we doing, mate? I would just rather see 1 Q score. Are they scared to only see English players get a card? No, I like the two. I like the 2 Q scores. I think it makes it fairer for everyone. Ash isn't in stage 2. Good leg here from Carl. 48 left after 9. For a break back in 2-2. Yeah, I'm very good, thank you, mate. Adam Leake gets a break of throw, goes 2-1 up against Nathan Potter. Carl misses. Tyler Thorpe. Oh, Luna, you perked up, have you? You coming up then? There we go. Oh, thank you. Don't need any kisses, but thank you. Is there a reason to why the games aren't streamed? Don't really know. I don't think they should be. I think Q-School should stay behind closed doors and off cameras. I think it's Tyler Thorpe goes 3-1 up. But yeah. Not really that fussed about it. Banshee's 3-3. Who's he playing against? How old's Luna? She's nearly 6. She'll be 6. What's the date today? She's 6 on the 21st. So in 13 days she'll be 6. What do you want for your birthday, Luna? What's that in dog years? Was it 7? Is it 7 dog years? 7 times 6. I don't even know what that is. 42. 42. That's old, mate. Hello, Harrison. Tyler Thorpe hits a 180. Lovely. When's the Omni giveaway? It is on Sunday. What are you doing? You're gonna fall off. Just lay down. You're gonna fall off the chair. Tyler Thorpe leaves himself 170. Cole's on 140. Nathan Potter needs to throw something big here. He needs to break back. He's got a good, decent chance to do it here, but he needs a couple of trebles. Cole leaves himself top. Tyler Thorpe wants 170 for a breaker throw and a 12 dart leg. I would not put it past him. Scores 96, leaves himself on 74. I'd say there's too many games on at the time. Yeah, maybe. There is a lot. And like you can't stream stage 1 Q school. You definitely can't stream stage 1 Q school. I'm 13 with a 55 average. Is that good? Yes, mate. That's very good. Tyler Thorpe. I do, mate. Yeah, I do know Tyler Thorpe. Tyler Thorpe is the current Darts Referee Open champion as well. Current reigning Darts Referee Open champion. Beat Jack Main in the final. Treats for Luna. Thanks for the stream. Luna, you got treats from another doggy. What is that? Like a bulldog or something? Luna, you lucky girl. I don't have any treats in the office, actually. I should really get some, shouldn't I? Thank you for the donation, mate. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, buddy. Thank you. Oh, big shake. Nathan Potter with a big 116 out to break back. That's 2-2. Yeah, so Nathan's darts never used to stick in like that. Nathan intentionally started throwing his darts like that, like a couple of years ago. And he's just stayed with it. Tyler Thorpe checks out. There's 2 180s in that leg from Carl, and Tyler Thorpe still wins it. 85 check out in 2. Alfie Busby, I think he lost the first round. Let me tell you what's going on in the other games at the moment, though. At the moment, Steve Haggerty and Jack Aldridge are 3-3. Steve Beaton is 4-1 up on Henry Coates. Nathan Potter is 2-2 with Adam Leake. Tyler Thorpe is 4-2 up against Carl Sneed. Tom Cromwell is 3-1 up against Rob Grundy. Jared Cole is 3-1 up against Darren Beveridge. Jensen Walker 3-1 up against Simon Stevenson. Derek Coulson 2-1 up against Graham Hall. Jamie Hughes is 2-1 up against George Killington. Harry Ward is 2-1 up against Kevin Lane. John Henderson 2-1 up against Lou Bevan. Lee Cox is 2-1 up against Aidan Kirk. Stephen Rosney is 2-1 up against Mervyn King. Reese Griffin is 1-0 up against Steve Lennon. Jim Williams and Sam Spivey are 1-1. And Lee Evans and Scott Waits has just started as 0-0. I think Lennon gets one today. Thinks Beaton's experience gets him a card this year. I'd like to see Beaton get a card. We were discussing it earlier. It's like the way that Beaton, he'd give his card up to sort of have a break and go and do some other bits. Adam Leake on a 10 darter, by the way. Is he going to go straight for it? I would imagine no, because Nathan Potter's sat on 76. He does it in 3, though. 12 dart, break back. But yeah. No, Adam Savida, Andres Harrison is a last 16 match, so he won a last 32 match. So why did Lewis Gurney drop out? Doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me either. Tyler Thorpe for another breaker throw on 78 with Carl. Carl just missed 2 darts at a double to win that one. He goes out. Tyler Thorpe is on flames. 5-2 up, averaging 101. This is for 3 points as well, so he's essentially a third of the way to a tour card if the 9 points is correct. Although his leg difference isn't great because he's won 6-5, 6-5. So he might need to up his leg difference or get 10 points. If he can win 6-2 here, that does his leg difference a favour. What's the price for ADC events? I have no idea, mate. Not a clue. I've never played an ADC event. D'Souza's out, is he? Fair enough. I just read the names out. Jared Cole's 3-2 up on Darren Beveridge. Cost of Q school, £570, I believe. I think you just answered my question for UK Q school. I don't remember what I said, but I'm glad I answered it for you, mate. Who did Tyler beat in the darts referee final? He beat Jack Main 5-1, I think. It's on my channel if anyone wants to watch it. If anyone's a darts referee member, go on the memberships and you can actually watch that game. You can kind of watch that game. It's not filmed properly. It's filmed from the side. I just uploaded it for members only. Tyler Thorpe for the match wants 120. Doesn't get it. May well come back though. Probably come back. Ask how many points you need to win a... Yeah, I reckon it's 10. I think there's a chance it's 9. Often, I'm pretty sure it's FDI who predicted it. Often, FDI predict it on a purely mathematical basis, and they're normally 1 point low for the most part, just because you can't rely on basic, no, not basic maths, because it's a very complicated maths, but you can't rely on this to go to script, if that makes sense. And Tyler Thorpe wins, very comfortable, 99 average, looks really good. Looks really, really good. Nathan Potter, not so much, though. So, Jack Aldridge is 5-3 up on Steve Haggerty. Steve Beaton is 5-2 up on Henry Coates. Adam Leake is 4-2 up on Nathan Potter. Tom Cromwell is 4-1 up on Robert Grundy. Jared Cole is 4-2 up on Darren Beveridge. Jensen Walker is 4-2 up on Simon Stevenson. Derek Coulson is 4-1 up on Graham Hall. Jamie Hughes is 3-2 up on George Killington. Kevin Lane is 3-2 up on Harry Ward. John Henderson 3-2 up on Lou Bevan. Jared... Oh, that's already... that's just showing the same result. Lee Cox is 3-2 up on Aidan Kirk. Stephen Rosney is 3-1 up on Mervyn King. Steve Lennon is 3-1 up on Reese Griffin. Jim Williams is 2-1 up on Sam Spivey. And Lee Evans and Scott Waits are 1-1. Can you watch Kevin Lane? What's the average? We'll watch some of the ones that are about to finish. We'll watch Steve Beaton. And we'll come back to that one. As an Aussie, I've been loving how well Adam Leake is going. He lifted massively at Q School so far. Yeah, he's done really well. Adam Leake's done super well. Henry Coates goes out. I've never heard of Adam Leake until only a few weeks ago when he played the Modus or whatever it was. And yeah, he's doing really well. Steve Haggerty, Jack Aldridge is 5-3 to Jack. Double 18 for the win. Yeah, I've followed Kevin Lane a few times, to be fair. He come and played Ash on stream once. Do you have to play an ADC or Challenge Tours to go to Q School? No. You can't play Challenge Tour until you've gone to Q School, and ADCs aren't affiliated with the PDC. Certainly not in that way. Jared Cole, I reckon we watch next. No, Jensen Walker. We'll watch Jensen Walker. The Jared Cole game isn't. It's a little bit of a lower game. Yeah, Manby lost first round. Lost to Jack Aldridge, who we just watched win, didn't we? Yeah, just beat Steve Haggerty 6-3. Seaside Sam. I love that. That's a great nickname. Yeah, Manby's out, but he'll be back tomorrow. If you were British but moved to Europe, you'd play in the European one. So I think there's some leeway on it, because I know there's a British guy who lives in France apparently and plays in the EU one, but I don't know the ins and outs of why that's the case. But then, to be fair, if you lived in France, it's still closer to go to Milton Keynes than it is to go to Germany. Do you think Jack Aldridge gets a card? He's got a good chance. He's on 3 points so far. He's still in. So if he keeps winning. Nathan Potter, big 140 there. Needed that. Puts him slightly ahead of Adam Leake. Simon Stevenson makes it 4-4 with Jensen Walker. Wasn't familiar with Jack Aldridge's game. Nope. Neither was I until this week. Never even heard of him. Kev Lane's nickname is Bluey, and he lives the majority of the year in the Isle of Wight. Nice. I think I could be nicknamed Bluey, but it's just because of how much Bluey I actually watch. Because my daughter loves Bluey. I even have a Bluey keyring on my keys. Yeah, so the reason why it's points for all games is because there won't be any buys. There'll be no buys. So every time so 2 players every day will get automatic tour cards, and they will be the field will not go down to 1-2-6. It'll be repopulated with players who missed out on Stage 2 Q School in the order that they missed out on. But Adam Leake survived a couple of darts there for a break back. Wants 32 for 5-3. 5-3 here, I think. I think probably I'll be surprised if Nathan Potter comes back 5-3. But it's only a hold break hold. If Adam misses this, he's in a bit of trouble though. A lot of pressure on these 3 darts. Really important part of the game, this here. He has missed. Was it 1 per day last year? Yeah, it was 1 per day last year. This year it's 2. It's a big breaker throw if he gets this one, Nathan. This has to go. It does in 2. Good darts. Straight to a best of 3. Best of 3. Nathan Potter has the darts. Adam Leake, big 180 there. Nathan Potter needs to follow up with probably 2 trebles, if not at least 1. Gets a ton. But Jensen Walker's gone 5-4 up on Simon Stevenson with a breaker throw. He has the darts in this leg. Alexander Merckx lost to Gavlaus, did he? And I assume Ron Moolenkamp's won by the comments. Some people don't know how good Rosny is. Sometimes I watched him play. Yeah, well, he's here. He's about to go into the last 16 of Stage 2 Q School, so he's clearly very good. No, that was Jaden Walker. Jensen Walker is a young guy, but not quite as young as Jaden, and didn't play in the Modus Influencer event. Cheers for all the mentions this week. Been a mental one so far. 3 days to go. Loving it up here. Up the IOW boys. Daryl, good luck, mate. Hope it all goes right for you for the rest of the week, mate. I have been enjoying the videos very much, and so is everyone else. So very good. How would I know if I won on the darts gear draw? I will probably get a text in a minute saying who it is. But if you go over to Jensen Walker wins, by the way, 6-4. If you go over to the darts gear competition's Facebook page, you will see the live draw. It's being drawn right now. Nathan Potter managed to get that leg that's now Luna, go away. That is now 5-4. He kicks off this one with a 180. Jared Cole is 5-4 up against Darren Beveridge. Harry Ward is 5-3 up against against Kevin Lane. John Henderson and Lou Bevan are 4-4. Lee Cox is 5-4 up on Aiden Kirk. Steve Lennon is 4-3 up on Reese Griffin. Sam Spivey is 4-3 up on Jim Williams. Scott Waits is 3-2 up on Lee Evans. It shows how close the standard is here, because there's not a lot of like 6-1s and okay, maybe there is actually a few. Ignore exactly what I just said. I was about to say there's not a lot of 6-1s and 6-2s, but there actually is quite a few. Jared Cole beats Darren Beveridge. Let's stick John Henderson on for the remainder of this, and then we'll have a look through. Henderson goes 5-4 up with a 12 dart hold of throw. Lou Bevan needs to step it up a little bit from that last one. The draw for the Gezi darts is being done now, so but they'll be live on their Facebook. So Dart Gear Competitions Facebook, go have a look. But the draw is being done now. If you want to win an Omni, go over to the website and get yourself signed up to win an Omni. You just have to scroll down and it's in there. Nathan Potter leaves himself 100, but it's Adam Leake. He wants 126 to level the game up. You've seen Hendo's weight loss? Yep, he's certainly lost a lot of weight. Luna, you've got a perfectly good bed there. Really nice, comfortable bed there, and you're laying on the floor. Nathan Potter, for the match and to go into the last 16, wants 100. He misses. How many points players go through? How many players go through on points? 5 in the UK, 8 in the EU. No worries, Lisa. Oh, it's a big miss. That is a big miss. Nathan Potter's got a chance here. 3 darts at tops for 6-4. Well, they'll be live in a minute then. I'm just following UK for the most part. Nathan misses as well. Lou Bevins checks out 113 with John Henderson sat on tops after 12. Peter, thanks for subscribing, mate. He goes out. Is it possible to watch these matches live anywhere? Cheers. It is not. No. Right. Last leg decider. Nathan Potter has the darts. He kicks off with an 85. It's also a last leg decider in the Lou Bevan and John Henderson game. Bit of a slow start for both of those in the Henderson and Lou Bevan game, but Nathan Potter, big 1-3-4, puts himself 117 points in, no, 123 points in front. (134) replies. Josh, thanks for the sub, Josh. Thank you, mate. Nathan Potter scores 80. Could have been a bounce out there. Leaves himself on 202. Adam Leaks on 271. Will probably go 19s. With the idea of scoring 101 or 126 or something. Leaving himself on a finish. Scores 58. Nathan Potter with the advantage. Mervyn King 9 darter. Actually. He lost 6-2. The projected points is 9 plus 18. So 9 plus 18 leg difference. John Henderson beats Lou Bevan. He's into the last 16. Nathan Potter 62 to go through to the last 16. Leaves himself tops. Adam Leake wants 120 to put him out. Reece Griffin beats Steve Lennon. Jim Williams is now 5-4 down to Sam Spivey. I don't know if Adam Leake's a slow player or not, but oh, it's a great shot. Last leg decider, Nathan Potter sat on top. Adam Leake goes out on 120. Good darts. Good darts. Right, Tyler Thorpe versus Jensen Walker. We will be watching. Did not go live for Gezi Darts. How we know who's won? It will be on the website. I'm sure they would have gone live, or they will go live. Draw results. Not on there yet. I'll let you know. They'll probably text me to tell me who's won. Who did Sparadins beat? Oh, okay. Sam Spivey beats Jim Williams 6-4. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. It seemed like he slows down because it took ages for two of his results to come in for scores, but they were checkouts. So it does seem like he does very well to like control himself. No, Nathan lost 6-5. Last egg decider. Guys, they're live now. They're live now on the Facebook. I think if they're like 5 minutes late for live, relax. They're on their way. Nine Dutchies in the last 16, really? Fair play. Seaside Sam won. He certainly did. Did part play today. Yeah, I think he lost first round, but he had a chance to win it. I think he lost 6-5 first round. You have to be 18 to enter. Q school, you have to be 16. I'm not sure, Hazard. You have to look through the terms and conditions. I would imagine you probably do, yeah. Scott Waits there, 161 for the match. Scott Waits misses the ball for the match. Lee Evans wants 19. But if he's winning, I guess. Hello, Nathan. How are you, mate? You good? 29 cards in total. 16 for EU, 13 for UK. Here we go, last leg decider. Good, mate. Oh, big 180 from Lee Evans. Needs to break the throw, but certainly a good way to start. Scott Waits replies with a 1-2-5. Lee Evans only 30 points behind. If he can put in another good visit here, he'll be looking good for a break and to win the match. You can't have a tour card without a quality nickname. So who doesn't have a quality nickname? I'm good, thank you, Daniel. How are you, mate? You good? Evs is doing it for the Swindon lads. Fair enough. Needs a good shot here. Hits a ton, leaves 1-2-2. Scott Waits wants the big fish. The dogs just love fighting. Tyler Thorpe's game started. Evans there wants 68. He misses. Scott waits. 18 left. He looks like he must have had a dart double in the last leg, in the last visit. And he goes out. Lee Evans is out. Scott Williams is through. Right. I'm going to stick my jumper on. I'm starting to get cold in here. You alright, fella? You having fun? Is everyone outside? Can you go outside? No. You can't go outside, but... Come in. In again. Luna, here. Right, what have I missed? Tyler Thorpe won with a 16 dart leg and then hit a 180. Brilliant stuff. Up the Tyler. Sam, are you a Jensen Walker fan by any chance? So Dark Gear competitions were live. I don't know if they're still live or not, but they were live on their Facebook. How old's Tyler? 22, 23? Someone said earlier how old he is, but I can't remember. Spoonie, thanks for the sub. The higher number of EU cards should be scrapped while there are more players overall. Yeah, I agree, but not for that reason. I agree it should be scrapped because there's the same amount of players competing for a tour card. There's more players who are entering stage 1, but there's not more players competing for a tour card. The same players competing for a tour card. Tyler Thorpe, give the chance away and give another chance away. This one looks like it's going to go 1-1. 4 days. Yeah, that does do that, yeah. Oh, another chance for Tyler Thorpe. The old 1-1-1. Is he going to hit 1-1-1? That's cool, Sam. And he gets it in 3. Apparently he's from... Where does people say? Did people say he was Coventry? I can't remember. Someone said where Jack Aldridge is from. I can't remember what they said now. But he's good. He's from England. Coventry, apparently. Tipton, I don't know what that is. What would happen to Part if, hypothetically, if he got a card and with Sky and stuff? He'd still work for Sky. He'd just... Do you ever remember that UK Open? Do you ever remember the UK Open where Wayne Mardle lost to Reece Robinson and Wayne Mardle was doing commentary went and warmed up, played his game, lost, come back and completed commentary. Anyone remember that? That was a blast from the past. But I think he'd just do that. Banshee's 3-3. Who's he playing against? Harrison's 5-2 up. Banshee against Damien Mole 3-3. Come on, Jimmy. And there you go. Anyone who's asking, there's your answer. Tyler Thorpe, big 180. 2-2-0 in 4 darts. 180 tops. 3-0. Who do we want to watch, by the way? I think Harry Ward, Reece Griffin would be a good one. Who do you guys want to watch? Sam, thanks for subscribing, Sam. Beaten, lots of Beaten shouts. Where even is Steve Beaten? There he is, against Tom Cromwell. Let's watch Steve Beaten. Tyler Thorpe has been relentless today. He's been so solid today. He is solid. To be fair, I would say he's playing below his normal standard as well, which is crazy. Like, local stuff, he's been unreal recently. Let's go get another. I'll have another wee in a minute. Beaton's gone 2-0 up. Is that for me, Bella? Thank you. Anyone want Bella's toy? There you go. You have it, mate. Tyler Thorpe 4-0. Why did Glenn Durrant get dropped from Sky? Did he? He was only commentating in the Worlds last month. Well, this month. Ian and Vile, or Vil, thanks for subscribing, guys. No, I was gonna say, I don't think he got dropped. Tyler Thorpe is relentless. 4-0 at the moment. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that actually. Tyler Thorpe 136 for a 12 and 5-0, but he's going to get 6 starts of this. He's absolutely smashing it. He hits the 136, of course he does. What's Tyler Thorpe's nickname? I can't remember what his nickname is. I don't know if he's got one. I don't remember seeing one on his shirt. He needs a new shirt though. His shirt's disgusting. He might have the worst shirt I've ever seen. And it's a Norwich City shirt. I've got no problem with Norwich City. I quite like Norwich, but the shirts are awful. Yo Jack, thanks for the support for the Isle of Wight lads on 3 Blokes and 5-1 Problems. I watch you often when I can, and it was great to see you support. Much love, dude. No problem, mate. I really enjoyed the videos. I thought it was really funny, and yeah, I just related to it. It's nice to see proper dart players make videos, because you see a lot of people who are video people who then do videos, and this is the other way around. So everything that I can relate to when it comes to darts, it was all there, which I thought was really funny and great and relatable. So well done on the videos and stuff. It was great. What have I missed from Lee? They've pushed in. I don't follow that one, unfortunately. Bella, do you want to go in the crate? I just closed it so no one can go in. You can't go in it. Do you want to go in there? You can go in there if you want. Go on then. In you go. No, you don't want to go in there. Right. Make your bloody mind up, dog. In between us? I don't even know what it is. Yeah, same Aiden Kirk. Van Skier lost. I've not seen Kirk Shepherd in a while, to be honest. 5-4 down, alright. I don't know why I ever trust anything that Ryan says, but fair. Definitely shouldn't. Right, for the match, Tyler Thorpe wants 80 for a 14 or a 15 dart leg, currently averaging 102. He is not missing much. Travis, thanks for subscribing. Ryan, how about you shut up, mate? How'd you like that? And he's through. He's through to the quarterfinals. 2 games away. Win the quarter, win the semi, tour card. I think that's 4 points as well. Very good. 6-4 Mole. Well then. Jimmy Van Ski. GG's. Goodbye. All my picks are out. All my friends are dead. Bella, what do you think you're doing? How quick was that? All the games have just started. Tyler Thorpe's already finished. 100 average, 6-1 win. GG's, thanks for showing up. Right, we're putting Jack Aldridge on. He's been, other than Tyler, he's been my player of the day. I'll be back very shortly. No, don't play the final today, no. No final. The 2 finalists will get an automatic tour card. Hello, Bella. Do you want to come up? Ryan, I bet you're bald as well, mate. Nice, Ross. Arno Merckx won. Fair enough. I bet you don't. I bet you don't, Ryan. I bet you've got no hair. No, Ryan's definitely not Messi. Messi was actually funny. Harry Ward. How's Harry Ward getting on? The game so far, Steve Beaton is 5-1 up on Tom Cromwell. Jack Aldridge is 3-1 up on Jamie Hughes. Reece Griffin is 3-1 up on Harry Ward. I actually think Reece Griffin's got a good chance. I think his experience of just playing 2 years on the tour is really strong. Aidan Kirk's 2-1 up on Adam Leake. Stephen Rosney's 2-1 up on Sam Spivey, sorry. Derek Coulson is 2-0 up on John Henderson. And Jared Cole is 1-0 up on Scott Waits. Tyler Thorpe will play the winner of Jack Aldridge and Jamie Hughes. So that's going to be a big game. If Jack Aldridge wins this and then beats Tyler Thorpe, he deserves all the points after beating Tyler and Charlie. You're actually a good dart player. I bet you're not. I bet you're fucking rubbish, mate. It's not a darts ref stream if we're not bullying someone, is it? Right, Bella, away from my computer, because if you turn it off, I'm going to be so angry. You'll go in the sin bin if you turn it off. Up. Hey, well done. 5-0 does one. You don't want to watch Ryan versus Darts Ref. It'll be over in minutes. He'll lose his head. Lose his head, start smashing my office up. I could play right-handed, left-handed. I could spit the darts in the board and beat Ryan. I could beat Ryan with my eyes closed. One hand tied behind my back. How old is Beaton? 58 or something? What do you want? You want a paw? Give me a paw? Tar? $61. Yeah, Gezi Darts winner's been drawn. It was on their live. Had they update the website? Phil Baker won the Go and Price Darts. Is there a Phil Baker in here? Sit. Sit. That is former BDO champion Scott Waits. That certainly is. Ryan, I'm not scared to play you, mate. No one's scared to play Ryan Carroll. Any other games finished? Not yet. How many games left now? After the quarterfinals, there'll be 6 matches left. What make my dog is? So I have 2 dogs. Bella is a Cocker Spaniel and Luna is a Sprocker Spaniel. You're 12. Why not at school then? Shouldn't you be at school on a Thursday? You've been in the stream all week. Are you 12 or is your average 12? It says how many snow days you had. Where do you live? Iceland. 5-2 to Jack. Yeah, very full on. Luna's nearly 6. Bella's coming up 2, so Bella's full on. Yeah, he sent me like 60 messages on Facebook. I had to block him. Hold on. I was showing someone the message yesterday. Daryl, welcome to the Bronze Adonis tier. Thank you, mate. Welcome. Thank you for joining as a member. Appreciate it. Would you like me to read out Ryan's messages? There are a lot of them. They are funny. Let me back in the stream, please, I beg. No, he's banned me and I was doing nothing because my bot said thanks for contacting me. Can you undo it, please? So can you? Shut up. Do it, do it, do it. No, you banned me. I will pay you to do it. Hold on, Ryan. I unbanned you, didn't pay me. Please, I want to say sorry, please. Please, gay boy. I will not stop. When I come back, there will be more. Fuck you then. People don't like you. I'm back. Sorry, 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 sorry. Tell the little bricks in the chat they are gay. Shut up. You are shit. Have a guess what age I am. Have a guess. Come on, guess. 6 minutes. He was telling me how long his ban was lasting for. He put a timer on. Stevie B gets the job done. Right, let's continue. I'm not going to read that one out because that's an odd one. Bald Brick. I have a timer on. Dick. 1 minute. Just to say I can't type in chat because I am not a member. I'm back. Please do not ban me. Please don't. Please. Bye forever. What else we got? Ha ha ha, I did it. Ha ha ha, and then loads of ha ha ha's. Are you going to ban me? Ha ha, and then loads of ha ha's. That's what I was dealing with yesterday. You are bald, to be fair. I am bald. I am bald. Hendo's 5-0. He is 5-0 down. So at the moment we've got Reece Griffin and Harry Ward 4-4. Aiden Kirk is 5-2 up on Adam Leake. Stephen Rosney's 5-1 up on Sam Spivey. Derek Coulson 5-0 up on John Henderson. John Henderson I think has had enough today. He's averaging 69. Jared Cole is 3-2 up on Scott Waits. Jared Cole averaging 79. Scott Waits 91, but it's 3-2. I don't know how old Jack Aldridge is, to be honest, mate. I'm not sure. Jack, you need to come to Florida. I'll take you to some tournaments and dart places. If I'm ever in Florida, I'll let you know. Yeah, always. It wouldn't be a darts ref stream without a bit of madness in the chat. It's mad looking at some of the names at Q-School after how well they did in the Worlds. Yeah. I mean, you look at David Davies, didn't even make it to stage 2. I think he finished stage 1 with 1 point, I think. Yeah, I reckon it's 10. Can you make Ryan a mod for 5 minutes? No, because you'll all just disappear. He'll just ban everyone in the chat. Tomorrow is a snow day for me, so I'll be back. What about Saturday? Will you be at school on Saturday? Beaten won. He won 6-4 against Tom Cromwell. Yeah, tomorrow is Friday. But what about Saturday? I mean, he said he'll be off tomorrow, as in Friday. But what about Saturday? I think Hendo's run out of steam, to be completely honest. It's not Friday today, is it? It's Thursday today, isn't it? It's bin day. That's how I know what day it is. I had to take my bin out this morning. Good shot. Good shot. 2 out of 3. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, so the next round I'm pretty sure is Tyler Thorpe versus Jack Aldridge, so that should be a good one. I'm not doing trees anymore, no. No more trees. When does the Bahrain lineup come out? Is it not already out? Harry Ward's left himself 36 after 9 darts. This is for a potential 10, but Reece Griffin might not even get a go at it. Reece Griffin checks out 132 to go 5-5. What a leg of darts that was. Oh, guys, we have a new giveaway. There is a set of Mike the Decker darts on the Dart Gears competition website. So if you want to win a set of Mike the Decker darts, Mike the Decker darts, steel tip, 95% tungsten. If you would like to enter, go ahead. Click the link in the pinned comment and go and enter it. Completely free. Adam Leake gets the leg. It's now 5-4. Disco Stew, we are Team Tyler Thorpe. We have been from the start, to be fair. What are you doing, Bella? You're just causing havoc. You coming up? Come on, come here. Come on. Come on. Up you get. Ooh. This is Bella. She looks just like Luna. But she looks more mischievous than Luna does. She's a little bit smaller than Luna. Luna's a beast, isn't she? Reece Griffin hits a 140, leaving himself 68. Harry Ward wants 135. Reece Griffin did check out 132 in the leg before. There's no option to enter the comp. I can see it, but no entry box. You just click enter now. I can see the enter now button. Is that 4 hours gone? Harry Ward, he left himself 11 off 135. Treble 20 leaves. I don't know how he's done that. New playlist. That's a 4 hour long playlist. It's gone. Now trending. Oh, he's missed though. Big chance here for Reece Griffin to go through to the quarterfinals. Oh, I'm sure it will be fixed in a minute. Matty, thank you for subscribing, mate. And Reese Griffin goes through. 6-5. Jack, I am a kid and you are harassing me. Ryan, you are harassing yourself, my brother. Yeah, 1 through 2 was great, wasn't it? You just think 5-4 up, left 36 after 9, and you just don't win the match. You don't have a go. Oh, he did have a chance in the last leg to win it, but missed. Oh, my poor eyes. Right, Ryan, I do not want to harass you at all, so I think it's only fair. It's only fair that if I'm harassing you, we should probably time you out for a bit, because I wouldn't want to contribute to the harassment that you're receiving. So we'll just have a little half-hour break from Ryan, I think. Because, you know, I don't want to get done for harassment. Right, let's see if the Mike the Decker comp is fixed yet. Enter now. And it doesn't look like it's fixed at the moment. Jack Owen, thank you for subscribing, mate. Right, I've just texted the competition person, so he'll fix it in the next like 5-10 minutes probably. Scott waits to make it 5-5. Wants double 12. Dan, I'm good, mate. How are you? Scott Waits hits that. It's 5-5. Jared Cole has the darts. Bella, what's the matter? What are you crying about? You're always crying. Bella. Should be fine now. Apparently it should be fine now, so go and get yourself entered. Literally my favourite darts, then the deck of darts. Well, get yourself entered. You could win yourself a set of darts, mate. Could be a win. Scott Waits has started off nice here. Ton 40. Only 258s for Jared Cole. Adam Leake needs a 170. This would be massive. If Adam Leake hits this, we're all going to turn around to this moment when he gets a tour card and be like, that was it. But it's only 44. Yeah, it's working now, guys. You can go and enter now. I would imagine he's just tired. Aiden Kirks has missed 3 darts at double 10. Adam Leake's coming back at 126. Shame it wasn't a bit lower for Adam Leake, really, here. Has Adam Leake got a sponsor? Has he shot or something? 120 to leave 6. Oh, he's gone inside on double 6, hasn't he? He's gone treble 19, gone inside on double 6. And Aiden Kirk's missed again. He's busted it. Adam Leake comes back at double 3. Scott Waits beats Jared Cole. Christopher Wickenden. He played today. He lost first round. That was like 3 or 4 years ago. I think it's 4 years ago. Adam Leake, 1 dart, double three. He's through to the quarterfinals. Fair play. Right. Tyler Thorpe, Jack Aldridge. We're watching. Tyler Thorpe's won the bullseye. So the results from the last 16. Scott Waits beat Jared Cole 6-5. Stephen Rosny beat Sam Spivey 6-1. Derek Coulson beat John Henderson 6-0. Reese Griffin beat Harry Ward 6-5. Steve Beaton beat Tom Cromwell 6-4. Adam Leake beat Aidan Kirk 6-5. Jack Aldridge beat Jamie Hughes 6-2. And Tyler Thorpe beat Jensen Walker 6-1. What do we want? Oh, Steve. I'm not even going to ask you. Steve Beaton versus Adam Leake. We definitely want Beaton versus Leake. That is for sure. That's the answer. The big leak. Damien Mole 3-1 up on Arno Merck. Favourite darts commentator of all time? Probably John Gwynn. I liked Sid. I was a big fan of Sid, but John Gwynn was... There's just something about John Gwynn. And then nowadays, Dan Dawson. Dan Dawson's the best. Alright, Matty, no worries, mate. Tyler Thorpe checks out 99 with Jack Aldridge sat on tops to win the first leg in 18. It's alright, don't need to apologise, mate. It's fine. The semi-finals are basically the finals, yeah. So if Tyler Thorpe wins this game, he's one win away from a tour card. If he wins this game, he will play the winner of the Steve Beaton Adam Leake game. So if Tyler Thorpe can get past Jack Aldridge and then Steve Beaton or Adam Leake, then Tyler Thorpe is a tour card holder. Shall I ban him from defending his darts referee title? Just say no tour card holders, mate. Sorry. Or shall I let him play? Losing semi-finalists would get 5 points, I believe. Yeah, losing semi-finalists, 5 points. Dan Dawson presenting bullseye would be amazing. That would be, to be fair. I think he'd be quite good at that. Is he allowed to play if he has a tour card? Tyler? Yeah. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. There's no final. But you're going to say it's Tyler Thorpe and Scott Waits would make the final if there was a final. Then the other half, we've got Scott Waits, Stephen Rosny, and Derek Coulson, Reese Griffin. I think Reese Griffin's got a good chance. Kelsey, thanks for the sub, Kelsey. 2-0 to Tyler Thorpe. Who's left in the Euro comp? Jeffrey Sparadons against Andreas Harrison. Michael Verbeek versus Philippe Bereza. Damien Mole versus Arno Merck, and Jeffrey Deswan versus Benjamin Pratnamer. Yeah, everyone's got possibilities tomorrow. Everyone can get a tour card. Up to the last day, every single person can get a tour card. There'll be 128 tomorrow. So the 2 players who will win today won't play tomorrow, but then 2 players from the order of merit from the last 3 days will go in. Yeah, that's the thing. Although starting the week on like three points or so is really good, you're not really that close, really. If it's going to be 9-10 points to qualify, you still need to keep winning. Presumably they would have checked the players want to play tomorrow, Jack. Yeah, they would have done. They will definitely have a list of who's in. Jack Aldridge with the break of throw. It's now 2-1. It's today, tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Logan, John O'Shea's not playing, mate. Are you seeing darts? You know what? I actually haven't. No. The one thing about this Q School week is my throat gets really sore, and that is literally I stream for 7-8 hours and I talk for 7-8 hours. What's the auto scoring system like, Granite? Yeah, I have one. Yeah, it's all right. It's pretty good. It's surprisingly, it's really accurate. It's probably I didn't use it for loads of time, but it's probably the most accurate thing I've used. It's more accurate than my Scolia. Stage 1 table available to the public. Yeah, it's on dartsrankings.com. Birdie, thanks for the sub. Cheers, mate. Tyler Thorpe with an 11 dart leg. Break back. Now 3-1 up. 3 legs away. And he kicks off the 5th leg with a 180. Right, I am going to time this guy out. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is Tyler Thorpe. He won a development tour. So he's obviously a good dart player, but I think because he got through to stage 2 automatically, like no one's really talking about him because other than the people who know him locally, who aren't surprised at how well he's playing, by the way. This is what he does week in, week out. Other than people who know him locally, a lot of people would have been like, oh yeah, I don't really know who that is. Anyone who knows Tyler is not surprised by how well he's played today. Just really good, isn't he? 15 dart, hold a throw, 4-1 up. Here we go. Adam Leake against Steve Beaton has begun. Do you reckon there's anyone who could get a tour card at breaking into top 40? Yeah, I think Tyler could. I think Tyler could do really well on the Pro Tour as well. Like his A game is so high. Next Zor, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, the music is. I've picked a different playlist. It's trending music. Should I put viral reels on? Oh, I've heard this song on the. Oh, I've used this song. What have I used this song for? Oh, this is the music from my Unicorn Darts teaser video. Tyler Thorpe's like 22-ish. Oh, it's gone 4-4. So it has. Damien Mole against Arno Merck. Is darts coverage your full-time job? No. No, I work for Darts Corner. Then I have my YouTube channel, and then I do this, and I also do I also set up stuff for darts exhibitions as well, and manage darts exhibition equipment as well. So I've got quite a lot going on. I'm pretty busy, man. But Adam Leake with a 150 checkout to win the first leg against Steve Beaton. Jeffrey Sparadens is impressive today. Yeah, he's a good player, isn't he? Sparadens. He had a tour card. I think he lost it not recently, but the year before. You think Tyler's being gifted this one? I think this is about to go 5-1. Be surprised if he misses. He didn't miss much today. Doesn't miss that either. No, I stopped being a tree surgeon nearly 2 years ago. Busy man, that wouldn't change it, would you? No. I mean, if I could earn the same money and do nothing, I would probably do that for the rest of my life. But not realistic. So yeah, being busy is good. Yeah, I did the YouTube and stuff, and like the YouTube earns me okay. Tyler's on fire. The YouTube earns me okay some months it earns me like nothing, but I've always just kind of like been employed, done a job, and just worked the job, and that's it. But now, because I'm self-employed and I do everything myself, and I need to find a way to make money on here and there and pay rent and pay bills and all that sort of stuff. Like I've kind of like found this want to explore things, and it's really fun. It's a bit stressful sometimes, but for the most part, it's just pretty fun, to be honest. I've never really been like a business-minded person. I've never been anything like that. But the last year or so, that's all sort of changed. I'm looking at things very differently, and I'm doing well in different places where I've never even attempted to do well in. And it's just like, it's a bit different. But life is very different to what it was 2 years ago. Very, very different. So that's it. Much happier. A lot of things are going in the positive direction. And yeah. Anyway, Tyler Thorpe is about to win against the seemingly unbeatable Jack Aldridge. 6-1. Smashed him. Tyler Thorpe is 1 game away from a tour card. He's on 5 points as well. You know what, I am just going to put this last leg decider on from EU. This is the last leg decider to make it to the semi-finals. Between Arno Merck, who's a lot of people's pick to get a tour card, against Damien Mole, who had not the best first 2 days at Q School. He wasn't in the... Yeah, Tyler's unreal, mate. He's so good. Well, you would know that as much as anyone, Josh. But yeah, Damien Mole wasn't in stage 2 until the last day. So why do you stop reffing? I just had enough of it. I think Damien Mole was like 3-0 or 4-2 or 4-1 or something here. Yes, Joe, it's changed from last year, yeah. So last year, it was just the 2 winners got a tour card at the end of the day. Now it's the 2 finalists from both. Outrageous from Tyler. Good leg difference now, too, if he doesn't win the next. Yeah, I mean, he started off the day. I think he survived match darts against someone second game. But then he's smashed everyone since then. 6-0s and 6-1s and 6-2s, I think. Arno Merck beats Damien Mole. Right, back to our little corner. With Reese Griffin. Three holes to throw so far in this one, between Steve Beaton and Adam Leake. What's the point of having a final? There's not a final. They won't. It won't be played. Still off the beers? No, I don't really drink loads, but if I was at home, oh, I don't really drink at home, to be honest. Not very often. If I was at home, I'd have a glass of wine. I wouldn't have a beer. If I was playing darts, I'd have a beer. How many tour cards available from the EU and UK? EU is 13, UK is 16. 29 tour cards in total. Does one just bust 140? Oh dear. Oh no. Yeah, EU 16, UK 13. Did I say it the other way around? I meant it that way. They should play the final. Winner gets 2 years on tour, loser gets 1 year. But you'd never keep your tour card. You need that 2 years. There's no way you'd keep a tour card. No, so I think 2 players from last year's Q School are in the tour card keeping ranks, and that's Justin Hood and Nico Springer, I think. They're the only 2 players who won a tour card last year who were inside the top 64 in the world. Sparadin's won. Did he? Oh, it's 5-2 on my screen. Has he won it, is he? Derek Coulson makes it 2-2. Has there been any more information about the Menzies injury or suspension? No idea, mate. Apparently he broke his knuckle, but I can't confirm that. I just heard apparently that's the case. How does 29 cards get won just from the finals? There's only 2 a day. Okay, so yeah, there's 2 a day. So there's 8 in the UK, 8 in EU. So there's now 5 left in the UK and 8 left in the EU. It'll be done on order of merit. So the reason that they're gaining points is to go onto an order of merit table, which is what this one here is. So like Tyler's on 5 points, but it will be the top 5 will get the tour cards. So people who end up here will get tour cards. But then there's 8 in the UK one. Any update on the Dom Taylor? I think the PDPA meeting was yesterday. No, he'll probably get a bigger ban. I think his ban was only like 3 months the first time, wasn't it? This time it will be a while, but he's lost his tour card, so, and he can't go to Q. And he didn't go to Q school because he can't. So the problem is if he gets banned a year, that means he'll miss Q school next year. Depends if he gets banned, but like banning doesn't do anything. If he gets bans up until January and then plays Q school, then it doesn't really mean anything, really. Oh, he's only a year in. Okay, so but he will lose his tour card. But if he gets banned, it doesn't matter. He's going to lose his tour card anyway for a year. It's just whether he plays Q school next year or not. Whether he can or not is the big one. Reese Griffin, 72, check out. Do they think there should be more of a permanent ban as well? I don't think... Has anyone ever been permanently banned? I don't know if there's ever been a permanent ban. Hello, Harry. How are you? There's been some big bans. I don't know if there's been any permanent ones. So the ban is for all DRA sanctioned events, which I don't know what that counts for. I don't know if like ADC and stuff is DRA at the moment. I would get Jack Main was. I don't know if Jack Main was allowed to play ADC. I don't think he was. Oh, and WDF as well. Fair enough. Yeah, the not so funny, but the ironic thing is, I don't think Ted Hankey's banned, and I don't think like Tony Eccles was banned, but I can't imagine they would ever turn up to a darts tournament ever again. The best surround scorer thing, the Scolia, I would say. Break a throw there for Reece Griffin. He's now 4-2 up. What's happening in the other game? Stephen Rosny is 3-1 up on Scott Waits. Jeffrey Deswan just beat Benjamin Pratnama. So it's Sparadin's Merc and then Bereza against Deswan. Would you allow a banned player to enter the darts ref open? Depends what they're banned for. I don't know what the substance was. I think we can all guess what the substance was, but I don't think it was ever like confirmed what it was. No, I wouldn't do refereeing again, no. Yeah, Adam Smith-Neal, yeah. But his ban was, what was his ban, 6 months? Uni darts? Fucking hell, good job they don't test the uni dart players. Carl Wilson, no, Carl Wilson didn't get stage 2. But Jack Main's match fixing was never proven. I spoke to him loads of times about it. I'm good friends with Jack Main. Spoke to him loads of times about it. It was an absolute shit show, that whole thing. Reece Griffin, I think the last 4 legs he's checked out 72, 72, 74, 74. What happens when an odd number of people enter Q school? Let's just buys, mate. What is this? Why have I got a violin thing in this playlist? Oh, we'll just put uplifting workouts on. Guys, don't forget, enter the Dark Gear competitions competition. There is a competition that ends tonight. It is a set of Mike Dedecadarts, completely free. That's live. And then there is an Omni scoring system, a free Omni scoring system, which is free to enter as well. All the information is in the link in the pinned comment. If you want to pay to enter anything, you can. There's Luke Littler darts, dartboards, Scolias, Omnis, dartboards, all sorts on there. Nathan Aspinall darts. Go and have a look. But it's all on there, so if you want to have a look, go and check it out. Gav's loving it. Gav, have you entered the Omni giveaway, mate? I think an Omni would look good in your shed. I swear someone got a 9 yesterday. Yeah. No, was it yesterday? No. So Jamie Owens hit one a couple of days ago, and then there was one today. Martin Grierson, I think, hit one today. Reece Griffin was very good there. That was impressive. 104 average. His finishing was so good there. Ryan, no one fucking cares, mate. No one cares, Ryan. Do you know why Q School doesn't use a Swiss system? I feel like it would be perfect for it. Someone's explained to me what a Swiss system is. Isn't it some round robin type thing, or like a loser's bracket or something? Too complicated. Everyone's begging for a ban. One sec. Right, we're gonna do a 24-hour ban. I've done loads of 30-minute ones, but there's no hour ban or anything. The next one is 24 hours. Steve Beaton 4-4. He is 4-4. It's all on throw with this one. Stephen Rosny is 4-2 up against Scott Waits though. As it stands, Reece Griffin is going to play the winner of the Scott Waits and Stephen Rosny game, and Tyler Thorpe is going to play the winner of the Steve Beaton and Adam Leake game. I definitely think Tyler Thorpe's got the slightly more difficult draw there. We'll see him tomorrow at 16:21. Sean Carroll, apparently he had a car crash on the way to the venue. In a Swiss system, everyone plays lots of games, but not against everyone, and then the league is worked out. Would it not just take a million years to do that? Similar record to you? Oh, nah, fuck that. No, you shouldn't be penalised for doing well. Or you shouldn't benefit from having a shit first day. What's up, Porter? How you doing, mate? Adam Leaks missed, so Steve Beaton wants 63. This is for a breaker throw. Steve Beaton's missed. He scored 57. What's he gone? Treble 13 inside the 12 inside the 6. Mike the Decker dart with the 45mm point and medium K flexes. Long, mate. Long dart. Adam Leak goes 5-4 up. What's up, Paul? How you doing, mate? Charlie Manby lost to Jack Aldridge first game today. Good game. Very good game of darts, to be fair. Is that actually what you use, Burrell? Steve went treble 17 on 63, double 6 inside. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I don't think Steve Beaton's route would be treble 17 on 63. I think it'd be treble 13. Greatest player to have gone through Q School, Jack, in terms of success. Going Price, yeah, probably Going Price. That's who I was thinking midway through reading that, yeah. Yeah. Couldn't quite see from my seat, or I could have let you know. Oh, fair enough. Oh, nice, Bill. That's good, mate. Oh, Scott waits with a big 156 out to break the throw. EU semis underway. Are they? Let's have a look. Jeffrey Sparadons versus Arno Merck for a tour card has just begun. Quiz for you. No doodle allowed. First person to ever qualify via Q School. I have no idea. Was it 2011? Not a clue. Richie Housen. Who's your dark horse? Have a good run tomorrow, mate. I don't know. I don't know. Charlie Manby again. I picked 4 players today. They all lost. Dennis Ovens, is that... Oh, who asked the question? I can't remember. Do you think the stand at Q School is higher than last year? I'm going to say yes. I think stage 2 has been unbelievable. I think stage 1 is the same sort of every year, but I think stage 2 is really good. Now, who would Tyler rather play here? Because I think Steve Beaton, who's what we would say 61. Steve Beaton is probably going to struggle a little bit more. Scotty boy, thanks for the sub, mate. Steve Beaton is going to go into this next game probably a little bit more tired than Adam Leak would do. But then Steve Beaton has the power of being Steve Beaton. I don't know what kind of a player Adam Leak is throwing wise. I think Steve Beaton's pace suits Tyler better. Tyler's quite quick. I think Steve Beaton might be slightly faster than Tyler. If you order something from Dart Shopper on Monday evening with 2-3 business days shipping, should it arrive by now? Probably, but the weather's awful, so I ordered something that was supposed to arrive on Monday. It didn't arrive till Tuesday or Wednesday because of the weather. But it looks like it's going to be Adam Leake. Steve Beaton, he needs to rely on missed doubles and take out this 258 in 6 starts. So it's looking like it's going to be Adam Leake. He does hit a 140 though. Leaves himself on a finish. 118. Got your number. But Adam Leake for a place in the what is essentially the final. What's tops? There you go. It's going to be Adam Leake versus Tyler Thorpe. What about Tyler's nickname? We call him the Creator. That would be a good nickname. Tyler the Creator Thorpe. Scotty to win the decider, you reckon? Needs to break the throw. Poor start from Rosny, but then he not recovered well. 40 points in front, and now 43 points behind Stephen Rosny. Hits a ton, leaves 136. Torpedo. I think having pedo at the end of your nickname isn't the greatest nickname. I think you can have a better one. Van Schie lost in the quarters? No, the last 16. Lost the last 16 to Damien Mole. So he's on 3 points, I think. Scott Waits checks out 93 with Stephen Rosny sat on tops. Scott Waits is through, so it is going to be Reese Griffin versus Scott Waits and Adam Leake versus Tyler Thorpe for a tour card. Have you got a red weather warning? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Jeffrey Sparadins. This is currently for a tour card, by the way. Jeffrey Sparadins versus Arno Merck. The other game has started. Let's just stick this on for now, and then we'll swap back as and when the games start. I'll definitely be watching Tyler first, but we'll stick these on and see what's going on. It'll be in probably 5-10 minutes before they're warming up. Adam Leake's only just finished, and so is Scott Waits. So Reese Griffin and Tyler Thorpe have had a nice little break, nice little rest up, considering they finished their games very quickly. The other 2 games were 6-5ers. Let's have a quick look at the order of merit while we're here. Here are your semi-finalists. At the moment, Tyler Thorpe does have the best leg difference of the day, despite going 6-5, 6-5 in his first 2 matches. He does have the best leg difference. I think he's won like 6-1, 6-1, 6-2 since then, or something like that. He's played really well. Reese Griffin's on +10. Scott Waits on +10. Adam Leake is on +9. Derek Coulson is on +14. So he's got good leg difference, but we reckon the cutoff is going to be about 10 points. So that's the thing. With the cutoff being so high, because there's so few cards, you can lose in the final, get 5 points, and still kind of be nowhere near, which is a bit crazy. This is the first time Tyler's done Q-School. Oh, did he do... No, he didn't do Q-School last year. He played Development Tour last year, got top 20 on Development Tour, got automatic qualification through to Stage 2. So Tyler Thorpe has never played Stage 1 Q-School, which is mad. He may well go his entire career only ever playing 1 day of Q-School. You know? If he wins this, gets a tour card, holds on to it for a few years. I mean, he's 22, 23. He's got plenty of time to play on the tour. He's very good. If you see him, he's a bit like Bradley Brooks sort of build. So it's not like he's going to be struggling to keep the momentum and the form and stuff due to any weight issues or anything like that. That is a general issue in the world of darts, but he's got a lot of potential. Doesn't drink either. I don't think he even drinks. I've never seen him drinking. I don't think he drinks. That'll make a lot of you feel awful, by the way. As far as I'm aware, that may have changed since you started playing well. But as far as I'm aware, he doesn't drink. No, they won't play the final. I've started drinking already for tonight's game that starts at 8. Yeah. Yes, CD. That's correct, mate. Right, the games are warming up. But I would imagine there'll be another few minutes probably before they start. I better click on the Tyler Thorpe game, or else I'm going to miss it when it starts. Is Tyler sponsored? He is with Cosmo at the moment. Lee, it's quite a skill, mate. You have to be a seasoned professional drinker. But when he plays, Jamie, opinions on getting rid of Q School or reducing the cards given out and increasing the number given throughout the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. I like the idea of giving more tour cards to the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. Yeah, I don't know if you can get rid of Q School because the whole Challenge Tour depends on Q School. Jack, get Tyler's Unicorn. Unicorn, if you're listening, sign Tyler Thorpe. You can use that as a clip when you sign him as well. My game's tonight at 8:30 and I've just had a buzzball. Fair enough. Don't know what a buzzball is, but sounds fun. How many Q School players get in Challenge Tour? All of them. Isn't Q School a moneymaker for the PDC as well? How many players were there? 870 players? 870 players. All paying £570. Yeah, it's a bit of a money earner for the PC, yeah. Half of 920, oh there you go. Half of Luke Littler's prize fund gets earned back the week after. That's pretty good, isn't it? Buy a load of pub players. having jolly. How much do you have to pay into Challenge Tour events? 50 quid per event, but it is £2,000 to the winner. How much will go towards the markers? Last I heard, it was... I don't know. What was it? It's £105 a day for a marker. I think they used to pay when I was there. That was 2018. So I don't know what has changed since then. I don't know if they're paying more. How many events per year? 25, I think. I think it's 25 events. They'll have venue hire and staff costs too. Yeah, but it's £500,000. 3 blokes, 501 problems. Welcome, the legends. If you haven't subscribed to the 3 Darts 501 Problems YouTube channel, you are missing out, by the way. Massively missing out. Their videos are really good. Definitely go and give them a watch. Yeah, 5 events a weekend, so 250 quid. £120 a day now at PC Europe. Is it £120 then, or not 120 euros? Because that would be about right, wouldn't it? 105. Any of the mods able to put a link to the 3 Blokes 501 Problems YouTube channel into the stream. Also, if anyone's watching, there's an Omni giveaway. If you click the link in the pinned comment, that will take you to the Dart Gear Competitions website. Get yourself signed up. Go over to the All Comps tab, and if you scroll down, you'll see there's an Omni competition. That's a free one. It's a free one. It's drawn out on Sunday after when Q School finishes. But there you go. There's a free Omni for someone watching the streams. So go and check it out. UK Q School hasn't started yet. We're still waiting for that, but I would imagine they're probably at the boards throwing by now. There you go. Pierce put a link to the... Oh, there's 2 links now. Go and drop him a sub. Videos are funny. Definitely give him a watch. It's proper darts. Definitely go and give him a follow. Do you know this Philip Bereza guy? I've heard of him. I think he'd done some WDF stuff last year. I've heard of him, but not really. I think it's UK only for them comps. Yeah, Ash will do Challenge Tour, yeah. How do you follow your channel, Jack? Just subscribe. Yes, mate, just subscribe to this, which you already are. So, you're all good. How many tour cards are awarded during Q School exactly? 29. 13 go to the UK Q School. 16 go to the EU Q School. The Stellas. I need to make you a strawberry daiquiri one, mate. So, a couple of years ago at Q School, I was down in a can of Stella for every match that Ash won at stage 2. And it did get a bit funny, but we haven't done it in a while. Luna! You want to go outside, mate? Let me just make sure you can go outside. One sec. Keep watching the darts. What is it? Are they people still here? No, just safe. Right, out you go, quick wee, come back. Go on, out you go. Go do a wee. Luna, do a wee. Are you done? Come on then. Luna. Luna. Come on. In you come. Luna. In you get. Oh, the game has started. Right, one sec. Luna, you got water over there, mate, if you want a drink. It's been there this whole time. Right, the game has started. It looks like Jeffrey Deswan's going to win that one, so we'll take him off. I'll let you know if he doesn't, but it looks like he's going to. Here we go. Tyler Thorpe. He's lost the bullseye. Try the unfiltered variety. I did. I bought some from Sainsbury's. I did try it. Yeah, it was alright. I remember it being like a little bit more hoppy, if that makes sense. Thank you, Daniel. Definitely click the bell icon. Arno Merck gets the leg back. This is looking like Adam Leake is going to go 1-0 up in this semi-final. Strong start from him. The other semi has begun as well. But we'll wait for this match to finish. There's only two legs left in this max. What's up, EF Darts? How you doing, mate? Yeah, I'll get the other game on once this Jeffrey Sparadin's one's over. Jeffrey Deswan has gone 5-2 now, so Philippe has got a leg back. He was 5-1, it's now 5-2. Do you think the change in legs affects the players who have been through stage 1? Not really. No, I wouldn't think so. Adam Leake hits a 13 dart leg. Tyler Thorpe kicks off the next leg with a 180. 3 mismatched darts from Sparadins, was it? Let's see if we can finish it off here. Winner gets a tour card, yeah. Both these matches, winner gets a tour card, and Jeffrey Deswan is playing against Philippe Beriza. And then the other one is Reese Griffin versus Scott Waits. The winners of all these matches playing now will get a tour card. Let me get the Jeffrey Deswan game open. Jeffrey Deswan wants tops for a tour card. He's missed. Philippe wants 38. Tyler leading the 180 count for today. That's no surprise. He's absolutely smashed them. Loads of 180s, Tyler Thorpe today. Philippe goes out. That was a break of throw. It's now 5-3. Philippe now just needs hold, break, hold. Needs one. I might as well get the Scott Waits Reese Griffin game open as well. Reese Griffin's in the first leg has left himself 24 after 15 darts. He's gone out in 17, so it's 1-0 to Reese Griffin. Arno Merckx forced it to a last leg decider as well. So whoever wins this leg wins a tour card. Crazy. Craziness. He's kicked off with a 1-2-5. Adam Leake for a break of throw wants 100. For a 14 or 15 dart leg. Jeffrey Sparadins hits a 140. Adam's only scored 40 there. So Tyler Thorpe, 64. He's been finishing this sort of shot all day. Any legs where he's had a few poor scores, he's always cleaned up and he does exactly the same. As a holder throw, big discrepancy in the averages after 2 legs, but it's 1-1. Philippe Beriza has left himself 95. Jeffrey Deswan wants 170 for a tour card. Hold on a minute, guys. Is it going to go? It does not. He scores 59, leaves 1-1-1. Reese Griffin's on 159 after 9. Scott Waits 206 after 9. Philippe shakes out the 95. Jeffrey Deswan is now throwing for the match. It is 5-4. He was 5-1 up. He's just lost 3 legs in a row. He kicks off with a 140 though. Arno Merck's going to get 2 darts to win this match and get a tour card. A lot of people backed Arno Merck to do it. He's 2 darts away. He's missed. Tell you what. If this 156 goes out, that is unbelievable. Reece Griffin has just gone out in 14 darts. He is now 2-0 up. Sparadin's not managed to do it, so Arno Merck wants double 4. Arno Merck is a tour card holder. The other game is this one. We'll just put this one on just to finish it. Jeffrey Deswan's going to get 6 darts to check out 173 for a tour card. Reece Griffin is currently 2-0 up on Scott Waits. Tyler Thorpe's looking reasonably good here for a break. He needs a ton or a 140, ideally. 140 is perfect. Leaves himself tops. Adam Leake wants 160 for a hold of throw. If not, Tyler Thorpe's coming back at tops for a 13 dart leg. Deswan wants 112. Oh, the 160 does go. What a shot that was from Adam Leake. Oh my goodness. Deswan misses the ball for a tour card. Philippe Bariza wants 155. Tyler Thorpe kicks off with a 91. Bariza leaves himself 16. He would have gone 19s and then back up for a treble 20 to leave double 8. But Deswan for a tour card wants 25. Jeffrey Deswan misses. It looks like he's gone 17 for double 4 and ended up going round the board for 5-5 and a break of throw from being 5-1 down. Philippe Bariza gets it. It's 5-5. Reece Griffin's looking strong as well. He looks like he's about to go 3-0 up. Another good leg from Tyler. Apparently Leake's not a terribly slow. Oh, and a 180 to kick off this leg as well. Wow. 5-1 down, and he's clawed this right back, and he's looking like he's probably going to come away with it as well. Oh, at 38, though, is a bit of a slip up. Deswan, if he can put in a 140 here. He hits a ton. Adam Leake's left 160 again. Tyler Thorpe wants 122. Don't give him the chance this time, Tyler. Just ping it. If he goes back-to-back legs and a break a throw with 2 160s. He's missed the ball. He's gone single 18, treble 18, missed the ball, hit at 25. Adam Leake for back-to-back 160 outshots. Wants 160. Reece Griffin went 3-0 up. Reece Griffin is looking very comfortable there. Oh, he may well have had a dart at a double for that as well. There's a chance. 50-50. He either did or he didn't. Tyler Thorpe wants 25. He has to clean this up. This has to be cleaned up. He does in 2 darts. Very good. Very, very good. Deswan's left 170. But for a tour card, Bariza wants 164. He's not going to go. Leaves 80. But Jeffrey Deswan wants 170 for a tour card. He's hit a 134, leaves himself 36, but Bariza should get at least 1 dart at double for the match. Adam Leake only kicks off with a 58. Tyler Thorpe needs to punish this. Only a 57 doesn't. Bariza misses, so Jeffrey Deswan for more match darts wants double 18. Jeffrey Deswan loves it in Calca. He wants to stay for another day. Double 10. If he 5-1 up, he's going to lose his 6-5. Oh, he's done it. 5-1 down. He wins 5 legs in a row to take out Jeffrey Deswan. Wow. Wow, wow. Right, into the... So Arno Merck and Bariza both got tour cards today. Dart connectors being slow. Everyone's trying to watch it. Reece Griffin's falling up. He's two legs away. He's looking very comfortable here, Reece Griffin. But then again, Deswan was looking very comfortable, so you never know. Adam Leake wants 1-2-2. He's going to have to go the ball route if he leaves it. He can't leave Tyler on 1-4-4. He leaves 36. Tyler for a breaker throw. Adam Leake isn't doing a lot wrong here. Tyler had one chance to break, and Adam Leake checked out 160. Tyler only scores 44, leaves 100, so it's looking like it's going to be 3-2. Everything on throw for Adam Leake. Kicks, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, he goes out. 3-2. Good start for Tyler. Hits here to 140. I can't believe Zizwan lost that either, mate. That was his highest average of the day. It was 87, and that was that final. Was it really? Never played a 90 today. Only low 80s and an 87. Wow. That is Lisa Ashton's son-in-law. Yeah, it is. Reece Griffin. He married Lisa Ashton's daughter. Good start here from Tyler, although Adam hits a 180 to keep himself in the leg. 38 points in it now. Or 42 points in it. I'm so bad. I'm really good at taking away. I'm so bad at adding up. 57 leaves himself on a finish. Adam Leake needs at least a one treble visit here to leave a finish. If Leake gets a card, it will be Heta and Leake World Cup team, won't it? Unless Mason gets a card. I think Mason's the only person who can. If Adam Leake wins this game, I think Mason's the only person who can stop it not being a Whitlock or not being anyone else but him. I can't think of anyone else it could be. Leake does leave a finish, but Tyler Thorpe's first person to have a go at it. 164 for 3-3. Yeah, if Mason gets a card as well as Adam Leake, it'll just be whoever's got the most points. Hello, you coming to watch? Oh, is he not even Australian? Where's Adam Leake from? He's Australian, isn't he? That is the Australian flag. 105 for Tyler Thorpe. If not, it's not looking good. He misses. Looks like he probably had a dart at tops there. Adam Leake wants double 18. He hit it in the last. I think it was his double 18 in the last go, last leg. This is for a breaker throw as well. This is a big outshot. He's missed. That was such a. He's Australian. All right, cool. Your dog's well cute. She is. She just wants a little bit of a cuddle. It's just the intensity of watching Tyler Thorpe is just too much for her. What are you doing, Luna? What we doing, mate? All right, come on, down you go. Good girl. Careful. Right, 3-3. Everything's on throw. Luna, go away. Only a 60 replied to the 60. Scott Waits looks like he's going to get a leg on the board, but Reece Griffin at 5-0 up is looking really comfortable. 95 for Adam. There's still a chance in this one. If Tyler can throw a 140 or something here, that'd be really, really helpful. Needs a couple of trebles. 91, keeps himself in the leg. 180, 170 would be nice, Tyler. Only 60. This is a good chance. Just needs a decent visit here. Reece Griffin wants 80 for a tour card. Only 60. Needed more. 500 smacker and Reese gets it 6-0. Reese Griffin has a tour card. Big 180 there from Adam Leake. That was very needed. Tyler Thorpe not able to. Only one treble 20 in these last 12 darts for Tyler, which is very unlike him. So far today anyway. My favourite unicorn dart at the moment, the unicorn darts referees. They are my favourites. Adam Leake is he's just so in control in this match. He let it slip for a sec, checked out 160. And he's 4-3 up. Tyler needs to do something big. He needs to really up the standard here. He needs to put a good 10 points on his average. He's taking opportunities when he gets them, but he's not controlling the game at all. '26. We haven't seen a 26 in a while. TDR 3s were good. They were just too grippy for me. Only 60, needed more. Yeah, Grant Sampson had a reasonably good Stage 1 Q score. Didn't make it Stage 2, but he played alright in bits. Watched a few of his games. Oh, it's starting to get to the end of the day. People are nervous. People are feeling it. Apart from Reese Griffin. Click the link in the pinned comment, and then go to the all comps, and then scroll down. It's done in order of when the comps finish, and it finishes on Sunday at 8:30. So go scroll down and find it. If it is on there. If you want to win a Scully, if you want to win an Omni, click the link in the pinned comment. Right, Tyler, big score. Finish it off. Make it 4-4. Break the throw. Right, 6 darts at 110. Yeah, Reese Griffin has a tour card now, yeah. He's left himself 20, but he's coming back to it. Okay. 100% has to go. He cannot miss this. He doesn't. 1 dart. Beautiful stuff. He needs a break. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know, mate, actually. I don't know. I am pretty hungry. I'm looking forward to going home and eating something. Not eating today. I don't really eat when I'm at work. But then these days are like really long. So like this whole week, what is it today? Thursday. This whole week I've been getting home at like 7, 8 o'clock. But then I've been getting to work at 7 o'clock, so they've been long days. Needs the break. He's getting the chance to put himself in front. He's just not taking his chances. Adam will throw a good score here. That's what Adam's been doing all day. No, I'm not at home. No, I've got. This is my office. I've got an office. Good reply. Very good reply. Yeah, I've got an office about 15 minutes from home. 10, 15 minutes away. 91 leaves 170. Tyler needs a 2 treble visit. He needs to leave a finish here to give himself a chance, or else he's just giving Adam 6, guaranteed 6. Guaranteed 6 at 170. If this goes, he's going to have to get the breaker throw he needs in the decider. Yeah, Adam's just outplaying Tyler at the moment, but this is comfortably Tyler's worst game of the day so far, comfortably. And it's not like his average is low because he's missing doubles, because he's not. His average is low just because the gameplay is just low for him. If he gets a chance of this, it has to go. He's got a chance. He's got a chance. This for me is treble 20, double 15. Yeah, it's such a long day, isn't it? I mean, they started at 12. It's been 5 hours. I can't see Adam missing 3 at this. He's been so solid, Adam, today. I don't think he misses 3. No, last dart in hand as well. Right, hold a throw and then we'll see where we go from there. He just needs a decent hold a throw. No messing around. 15 darts would be nice. And then go into the last leg with a bit of confidence off the back of a good leg. Good 140 there. Tyler has to reply. He absolutely has to. Solid ton. He keeps his nose in front, but he's kind of lost the advantage already in this leg. Bit of an advantage back here. Solid ton again. Yeah, I got quite a few exhibitions coming up. Not that I'm not like playing in them, but just running them. $97, so I don't think he's gone the 19s to start on 303 there, which I do respect that, to be fair. Tyler Thorpe, another ton, leaves 144. This is it for me. This 3 darts. This is when he hits a 174 probably. Oh, big mistake. That's huge mistake. Tyler Thorpe's going to get 6 darts at 144. This should be going 5-all. He's been good on last leg deciders today. He's won 2 of them. He just needs to get there first. Leaves himself 56. So he's going to get 2 darts. He's been really good at these like single number finishes, like 56, 86, 57, like that sort of shot. 64, I think he has 64 a few times today. He's been really good at those. He just needs to be good at it one more time. 136 leaves 48 for Adam if he comes back. If he comes back, he deserves to win. Tyler gets it, last dart in hand. Here we go. Oh, it's the first time since 2 years ago when Ash was playing Q School that I'm actually feeling something in this one. How strong can Adam Leake start is the question. He's been solid all game. Tyler has been below par all game. But he did have a 22 in that last leg. Bit of a slip up. 41 is a massive slip up. Tyler needs ideally 140. 140 here puts all the pressure onto Adam Leake. A ton does a good job. Anything lower doesn't really do it. 91, solid. He's hit a treble. 50 points in front now. How come you have an affinity to Tyler? I know Tyler pretty well. He's from my area. He's the current Darts Referee Open champion. Yeah, good 125 there from Adam. 75 points in it. Only 55. Didn't take advantage. Let's see what Adam Leake's bottle's like. Does he leave it nice or not? Tyler can't go out in 6 darts from this number, so... one tour card says if you make the final, but this is the final essentially. Whoever wins this match gets a tour card. Needs at least a ton. At least a ton. Okay, 97. That's all right. Adam Leake's gonna have to make a switch to the bullseye if he gets a treble in the first 2 darts, which could force a miss. You could see like a 92 or something, or a random score here. 85. That could have been a dart at the bullseye into the little 5. So 6 darts for a tour card to check out 258. Needs to leave a finish. Doesn't leave a finish. Oh. .138 is a good shot. Leaves himself on 52. Treble 18 would have been the last dart he aimed for to leave 16. Tyler Thorpe just needs to put a hole in it. Hits a ton, but Adam Leake 2 darts at tops or 32 or double 18, whatever it is that he likes. And it's just going to be a game where I think everything's gone with throw here. I don't think there's been a break of throw in this game. He's missed. Tyler Thorpe wants 98. Is he going to get a dart at a double, though? That is the question. I didn't think Adam Leake was going to miss that. No darts at double. I think that's it. I don't think he misses another 3. He's got it. Last dart in hand. Tyler Thorpe. No tour card for Tyler Thorpe yet, but he finishes the day on 5 points. Adam Leake has basically just taken Simon Whitlock out of the World Cup place. So there'll be no Simon Whitlock at the World Cup of Darts. There could be a Mason Whitlock at the World Cup of Darts, but I think everything went with throw there. Yeah, everything went with throw. No breaks. That leg there was the game changer. Tyler Thorpe left 40 after 12 darts, and Adam Leake checked out 160. That was the leg. But everything went with throw. Adam Leake won the bullseye. Adam Leake won the match. But we go again tomorrow. So, tour card holders from today. Reese Griffin, Adam Leake, and Philip Bariza and Arno Merck. So let's have a look at the UK rankings at the moment. Tyler Thorpe is at the top, 5 points, plus 17. Tyler Thorpe still needs at least another 4 points. So Tyler Thorpe needs to get another quarter final. We'll probably do it. yeah. That is it, guys. Guys, there is a free Omni giveaway in the pinned comment of the live chat. If you want to win an Omni, go over there, click the link, sign up, enter for the free Omni. Go onto the all comps page and scroll down, and you'll see it in there. There's also another giveaway at the moment, a set of Mike the Decker darts, which are free as well. So go in it. Yeah, Adam Leak has a tour card. Yeah, but that is it, guys. I will be back tomorrow from about 11 AM. And we go again. So Adam Leak or Mason Whitlock to partner Hessa. But Mason will have to win a tour card for that to happen. So if Mason doesn't win a tour card, Adam Leak will be playing with Damon Hetta at the World Cup of Darts, guaranteed. No one else is there to take his spot. Right, guys, thanks everyone. I really appreciate watching the stream. Leave a like, subscribe, and I'll see you lot tomorrow for day 2 of stage 2, which is day 5 of 7 days in a row streaming. Anyway, guys, thanks everyone, and I'll see you lot later. Goodbye.